Didn't know what I was missing, I guess. Fuck. Howdy. Hey, all.
How's it going, fella?
Not too bad. Could you check my bike, see if it needs repairs here?
Absolutely. Let me have a look here. Yes. You look like you would need one full service.
Alright. That's 2,000, you said?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
me-
it's one full service. It might need two. Or some of these might need two.
You want me to double check?
Yeah, I think some of them only need one, some of them might need two, but we could do a two full service for you to get you up to tip-top shape.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you know where an ATM is around here?
There's an ATM in the 24/7 just over that way.
Alright.
Down there. Am I right in saying it's two full services?
Yeah, two will get it back to 100.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll go grab your parts. Are they still in the car, or have they been moved in?
I haven't moved them. I don't. So.
Okay, I'll. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice bike, by the way.
Thanks.
Of the bike.
So is it a Kuma or no?
It's a Kuma.
I'm very. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. In the sunlight, the pipes on it are a little bit purple. It's nice.
Yeah. Well, I could kind of tell.
I do like a purple.
Ooh. You won her with the purple.
You won me over.
I won her over,
yeah.
If I had the power to give discounts, I'd give a discount for the love of purple. But
as manager, I say no.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do that. But the thought is there.
I mean, if you want to do something nice, I have a little polish thing.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
Wait until I've put these parts and then we'll polish it up.
What's y'all's names?
There you go. I'm Ava. Hey, what's yours?
Hey, Ava. I'm Tad.
Hey, Tad, did you say?
Yeah.
Hey, nice to meet you. I like your shirt, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I arrived in the city in this shirt. It's an old one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. How long have you been here?
Oh, April.
Okay.
Sometime in April.
A few months.
Yeah.
It's like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is mechanicking your passion, or just doing it for money?
It's my passion, but I enjoy it.
Oh, that's good.
But my passion would probably be my my tarot readings.
Oh, you do tarot readings?
I do, yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I enjoy getting my hands dirty. You know, fixing up and stuff up.
That's cool.
Yeah. What do you like doing?
You know, I don't like doing much of anything for work, but I do towing sometimes.
Okay, nice.
And I do sanitation sometimes with friends, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
I do like asking everyone, what's your favorite childhood song? That's my go-to question.
Oh, favorite childhood song. Are we talking like little kid or like teenage years? Like how
Well,
childhood are we talking? Because
like
those are two
like
completely
when
different
you were
answers.
able to experience pure joy, you know, which is usually a little kid for most
Oh
people, you
God.
know.
I would say. Oh, this is a tough one.
Yeah, it's a
Definitely
thinker.
not happy
I
birthday, because that's just
I
anxiety.
had a
Oof.
I had a I had a massive love for the Spice Girls.
Oh yeah,
So like anything Spice Girls was
spice
probably
up your
like,
life, you know.
yeah, exactly, or maybe S Club 7. Like
All
those
right,
two were very much my childhood. Um,
you know,
of
sounds great.
experiencing joy. What was yours?
Mine was Maresy Dotes, and it was either that or The Gambler by Kenny Rogers, which is kind of a weird song for a little kid to love, but I
It
loved
was
it.
what? Sorry,
See what she did.
which one?
The
Sorry?
Gambler by Kenny Rogers.
Don't know if I know that.
Yeah, you gotta know when to
How's it
hold
go?
'em, know when to fold 'em, know when
Oh,
to
that
walk away. Yeah,
one.
and then there's
Oh, that's
Maresy
a good
Dotes,
song.
which is more of a school
Oh,
song, which is Maresy Dotes and
oh,
Dozy
okay.
Dotes and Little Lambs eat ivy. Yeah, that one.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
definitely a little kid song. I think it was popular in
Yeah.
like the 40s or 50s or something.
Gotcha. Are you from the 40s or 50s, and look really, really good for your age, or?
Uh, no, I'm from the 90s, so
Good era.
I
Good
look
era.
about my age, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you were born in the 40s or 50s, damn, what's your care routine? 'Cause-
Well, mostly, you know, a lot of crash outs and mud, I guess.
Yeah. Do you enjoy riding your bike around?
Yeah, I like off-roading a lot. It's not really an off-road
Oh
bike, but
yeah.
still, I do it,
Yeah.
you know. Hey,
I mean,
do you mind if I take a picture? I just like to remember people's names. It's not for
Yeah,
posting or anything.
sure, go for it.
All right, I'll just
My go-to pose for a picture. So.
that's a pretty good pose. All right. You want a copy of that?
Lovely. Yeah, sure. My number's in the lemon list. Ava Bird. Let me just double check this. Yep, this is looking pretty damn good. Yeah, everything is as good as it can be. So, oh, and Maria, do you have that wax? Beautiful. Yeah, we're just gonna wax it up for you as well. But for your love of purple, of course.
I appreciate
You want
it.
to do yours, or shall
I can do that.
I? Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, this is Maria.
Hiya.
Hello.
You know, I was doing a bit of off-roading myself yesterday on the back of a quad bike, but unfortunately it didn't go too well. A rock happened, and it was a little bit painful.
Yeah, today I had a car happen, and
Ooh.
it was not good.
That's a good picture. I approve of this picture.
All right.
There you
Well,
go.
I'm not gonna post
All
it
set.
anywhere, but you can feel free if you want.
Nah,
Just a way to remember who you are, because sometimes I'm bad with faces.
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, same. Maria, did you sit on the bike afterwards just to really rub that wax in? You know?
Nope.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
Well, yeah,
All right.
we're up here. If you ever need a mechanic, just have a look for crash out. Or if we're
All right.
open, then we'll have them in the lemon list.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
You guys have a
of
good
course.
day.
It's nice to meet you, Tad. Yeah, you
Yeah,
too.
nice to meet you, Ava.
You too.
Yeah,
Bye.
have a good one. And if you ever
Bye.
want to fuck around on the dunes around here, feel free, and we've got someone who loves fucking around on the dunes, so if you want.
All right. Sounds great. Thank you.
Have a good one, Tad.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I was just thinking about something.
I see.
Sudden, yeah.
Thinking.
How you doing?
That's scary. Thinking is scary.
Yeah, should never do that.
Well, I'm gonna try not to do it ever again. Truthfully. Just
Yeah,
gonna
I think
go
that's a...
on instinct all the
Uh-huh.
time.
Yeah, gut feeling, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever will go wrong.
Yeah. So, how have you been doing? What's going on? Material market sucks. Like.
Yeah, I haven't really even tried selling it, but I've seen like people sell for 7 per, and yeah.
Yeah, I got a 2 across today for $4,000. So everything's kind of going down, which I guess is good. It's good that if people aren't paying as much for the materials, they aren't charging as much for the work. But
100%, yeah. Everybody's...
I didn't need to do that. I just didn't want to go all the way back to my apartment and then go sign in as mechanic.
I see, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Thinking,
Yeah, that's what it gets you.
So what have you been up to?
Nothing. I just, woke up, saw your text, went to check on the materials, did some calculations, was supposed to go to the bank, but then I got distracted because I saw there was an error in a thing that I made, in Ethan's, a birthday present. So I gotta fix that.
That's the worst thing for there to be an error in. It couldn't have just been legislation or something?
I know. Dear God, like what?
Man.
Oh my God, I should be looking at legislation though. I have homework over the weekend.
I didn't mean to. No. No. I want my friend back.
Yeah, no, legislation will take me, yeah. It will be the end of me.
He's not allowed to run a second time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he kind of already asked, like, okay, so, if I were to run, would you, be down to, or are you? And I was like, let me just think about it.
Oh, okay. So is that what you were thinking about?
No. Let me double check that this is correct. I need to read text.
I am fueling my motorcycle.
Okay.
It's not very low on fuel, but I got into the habit of fueling things when they've still got plenty of fuel because of my tow truck.
I see, yeah.
Because it just won't tell me.
Yeah. It is a bit sketchy.
Let's see. Do I want to go down to the beach? Huh. So, how's Ethan doing?
Yeah.
Is your sex life okay? I'm gonna be normie now. Is your sex
Stop
life okay?
it. Oh my fucking God. He was at it again yesterday. Like, I don't fucking know what to do. Or I do. I should. Yeah.
I almost called him just for shits and giggles today because he's advertising free advice.
Oh yeah.
And erotic novels.
Yeah. Yep. That's normie for you. Oh boy. Yeah.
I interrupted whatever you were saying though. He got
No,
you
I was
yesterday?
not saying.
He got you yesterday.
Yeah. Every day. It's every day. I'm not on lemon list because I can't take it right now. I can't have people calling me. Also, yeah, I should just, like, I know what to do. I should just stop picking up his calls or talking to him and like sorry, humoring him, but I don't know.
Oh, Normie.
Yeah, Normie indeed. He
Yeah,
is.
I brought
He's
him
a
up
little
to
weirdo.
brought him up to Eliza the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was very obsessed with her at one
I
point.
have a feeling that she has similar
I know.
thoughts
Yeah.
about Normie.
Yeah, he used to call her every day, and then she called Ethan every day, and now he calls me every day.
Well, how do you
It
know
is.
he's not still calling everyone every day?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, really.
Yeah. Whoever picks up, I guess.
Just
Okay, let me just throw
whoever
this
picks
thing
up.
away. Yeah, there we go. Oh,
Yeah, I kind of had a little bit of a boring day. I almost
Really?
went and signed into tow.
oh no.
Yeah.
That's very boring then.
Yeah, it's all right. I've just been thinking about things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's all right.
Okay.
Some fun things, like
Okay, well, that's good.
trivia and stuff. You know.
Trivia?
Yeah,
Okay.
trivia on pop culture things that I don't know anything about. Just now
Interesting.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna pay you, by the way, so
All
tell
right.
me what's your state ID.
Oh, my state ID. Let me see here. All right, things popping up, and they're gonna tell me my state ID is 18471.
18471. Yeah, I have it
That's
somewhere, but I can't be asked.
Well, it's a
looking.
lot easier if I just say it, and then you don't have to look it up. I'm looking it up for you. I'm doing the work. You know. I'm surprised I don't have it memorized by now.
Yeah, me too. Wait, say it again because
18471.
There we
Yeah.
go.
You got it.
Okay.
It's I think Joanna Golden's is 2323. It was pretty easy to remember.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
And I paid it several times. So that's how I remember it. But I don't pay myself, so
That's true. Yeah. There you go. I paid you. It's not a lot. Because you grabbed a bunch of the materials for your I don't know, a bunch, but some.
Yeah. No, that's
for your
fine.
parts, and also because I don't really know what I'm gonna sell it for, but
Well,
you know,
hey,
it's a nice 12.6k.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still plenty. Yeah.
Yeah.
I paid a bunch of money today for 4 combos.
Okay.
Because I thought I was gonna have to give people combos, and then people aren't waking up.
Huh.
I don't know.
Fuck.
But the drinks were already half. They were old.
Yeah,
They
gone.
were half old by the time I got them. And then,
where did you buy it from? Oh God.
Oh, I get from the sandwich, the Cuban sandwich place.
Oh, okay.
Across from Takasuya. I think
Yeah, the
it's
Pacific.
just because I got there like pretty early in the morning, so I'm probably just eating stuff from like last storm or something. But
yeah, it's a bomber.
A little sad. Usually when that happens, they'll like throw in something extra or something. But
yeah,
I think this guy was kind of new, so
probably yeah.
Today I found
Yeah.
a unicorn on a stick that's almost it's half rusted, and I found a brick.
Oh, nice, very nice. You can throw someone at it. Yeah, it at someone.
Yeah, I found a news tape of when Ember shot up the chatterbox and Mr. Ratchet.
Oh, the court case.
Yeah, that court case. I found a news tape.
Wow.
But it's like someone's Instagram video feed.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Strange.
And then I found 3 different kinds of wild mushrooms.
What?
Well, yeah, one of them is a psilocybe. Like it's one that will make you hallucinate.
Yeah.
And one of them is like a mud puppy, chanterelle. So it would be really good in like some food.
Yeah.
And then one of them is a black trumpet.
Ooh.
So risotto, or something would be
Yeah.
pretty good. But the first one I found was the one with the I think causes hallucinations. So
Okay.
but I don't know what to do with any of these.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, I'm not much of a cooker, and also
Yeah.
I don't think this psychedelic one will do much for me.
Yeah.
I
Probably
already
not.
have the hallucinations. What's it gonna do? Like,
Yeah. Make
add
them
pretty colors to them?
Yeah. Probably. Yeah. A nice
Yeah.
tint. Yeah.
Like,
Something like
just-
that.
It made me feel like I'm a neon tiger having hallucinations or something.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, but that would be something, huh?
Or like Lisa Frank. Lisa Frank
Yes.
hallucinations. Just
Yes. Yes.
Like teal dolphins and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be excellent.
Huh. You want to take a mushroom and tell me what you see?
I shouldn't.
I'll give you the other two for free if you take that one.
Like those would probably be delicious if there were more of them. Make a little stew.
I found these. I wasn't even trying to forage. I just found them. So I'm sure if you're trying to find them, you could probably find some.
Maybe. Who knows? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it could be pretty fun, but also I don't think I should.
Well,
Yeah.
you're no fun.
Well,
That's all right. I'll just let someone else have a trip.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to be good. I'm trying not to, yeah.
You try not to get into any sorts of trouble that hallucinations might get you into.
Maybe not today. Another day, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you hold on to it, if you still have it, like on Monday,
Well,
probably down.
Doesn't seem to be going bad, but I might decide that someone else is funnier to give it to. So
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I'll run into Normie and go, "Hey, eat this mushroom."
Oh
Only
God.
eat just like one bite of it. Don't eat the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell me what you see.
Yeah.
I
Requires
probably
some
don't wanna-
research.
I probably
Yeah.
don't want to know what that guy'd hallucinate.
No, I don't think so either. Also,
Yeah.
there's it might also just make you very sick.
Well, whatever. Then I want to give it to Normie. Give it to Normie.
Yeah. Please don't give it to me. Well, we gotta do some research. What does it do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a psychedelic mushroom. It probably needs to be dried.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Because those are usually dried. I think
Yeah.
just so they hang out a little longer. They don't rot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to like cure mushrooms either way. Hallucinogenic or not.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Did I tell you I can feel pain again?
No, what the hell?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I
When
saw
did that
Dr.
happen?
Stacy last night.
Oh, you
and,
did?
We
She's great.
she went and did a little procedure, kind of like a meditative like hypnotic sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to be cured, I allowed myself to give into it, and I came out of it. And today, I've crashed my bike 3 times, and each time hurt more than the last. So.
Oh my God, that's great. I mean, not the crashing part, but
Thanks. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
I didn't need the hospital for anyone, but Jesus,
Yeah,
I forgot what pain
still.
was like.
Yeah.
I haven't
yeah.
told her yet that it's
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
but I
I'll
think
be
something
very
she
happy.
did helped. I don't know.
that's great. Yeah, I've been part of like one of her procedures. It was when Ethan got drugged by some mimes, and he started kind of like he had some
Yeah.
mime-like symptoms and stuff, and so she helped out with that. And yeah, I was there for it. It was very interesting. Yeah, but I'm glad to hear.
Yeah. It's
Oh
probably
boy.
Good. It's probably good. I mean, I didn't like feeling it, but you know.
Yeah.
I
No,
kind of
I get
forgot
it.
what it was like to not feel kind of
Mhm.
invulnerable, even though I saw that my
Mhm.
body was going through shit. But,
Yeah,
You know, I couldn't.
I get it.
You know,
Yeah.
there's good and bad with everything.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
You seem like you're
I'm
about ready to say you gotta go.
yeah, because I realized I'm doing nothing but yawning. I'm so tired.
Yeah, you seem
I just gotta
tired.
go get some rest.
All right.
I got you paid, and I got the thing fixed, and then I could go do some legislation stuff.
Now you can go dream about what it would have been like had you taken a mushroom and then done legislation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that would
Oof.
be.
Oh,
Imagine the
that-
legislation I would write.
It would be great. Legislate. I
Probably.
think we know what you should do. With
Yes, that's how
if I
it.
still have a
Yeah.
mushroom next time I see you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. All right. Well.
Okay.
Have fun yawning through legislation
thank
and
you.
then falling asleep in a pool of
Yeah.
your own drool on a piece of
Yeah, I'm
paper.
probably just gonna face plant in bed. I think that might be what I'm gonna do.
All right. Well.
But
Sleep
okay.
well.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I am okay. Yourself?
I'm okay too. Been experiencing some new feelings.
No.
Hmm.
I'm at the golf course. It's a
Golf
common
course.
weekend activity, correct?
I mean, weekend, weekday. I mean, I don't know. You're probably gonna find, your grandparents or whatever there golfing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
My grandparents are dead.
Metaphorically speaking.
There's no one here except maybe someone mowing the lawn.
Yeah,
Been
yeah,
hearing
that's
a
pretty
lawnmower
common.
for a while.
Yeah, that's pretty common of a golf course too. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't kicked you out yet, just for breathing the same air.
I climbed up onto the building.
Oh, okay.
One of
I
the
don't know if I've ever been on
patios.
top of that building.
I'm not on top. They have a
Hmm.
little balcony I'm sitting on. No, I'm standing now. I have food that
Oh, do you?
isn't very filling, but I bought quite a bit of it because, well, I
Well,
thought maybe you'd be around.
Well, I'm glad you thought of me. 'Cause
I would
I
like-
certainly haven't been to the food court yet.
I would like you to take some of it because there's no way I will eat all of this before it goes bad.
Oh, okay.
They gave
well,
me old food, I think.
Yeah, I've
not
noticed
that I
that.
want to give you old food, but
Well, I'll eat anything you give me. Listen, I once ate Trugway off of the ground, so
gross.
Yep. That's how much I really like those sandwiches. Well, I guess I'm on my way there right now. So, presuming I think I know where it is. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. It's the place.
It's the place.
I
that
often
looks
get
like
confused.
It's the place that looks like a golf course.
Yeah,
map.
yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
But I often confuse it with the graveyard.
The graveyard has a little lake, but it doesn't
Right,
have all
right.
the greens as it is.
Right. Well, I mean, they're both pretty big, so I always assumed that, oh, well, that must be the cemetery or, you know, something. And I'm just like, oh, but it's not. It turns out to be the goddamn golf course, and I'm just kind of like annoyed.
Huh.
Anyway, I think I'm actually going to be there. Let's see. Let me make sure I actually know where I'm going. Da. I see it. I actually see it. I found it. Now, how do you get into this place? It's a... Ah, yes.
There's a driveway.
There is,
And
in
parking
fact, a
spots.
driveway and parking spots.
And
It's been a minute since I've been here.
I will come down so you don't have to navigate the climbing.
Well, I've already found your bike, so... Oh! Like I said, you've been experiencing new feelings?
Those aren't new feelings, they're just returned.
Right. Well, new in the sense that, you know, you, remember them now. Let's see. Are you deep within? Let's see here.
I'm currently where people steal the golf carts, because I doubt they... Hello.
Yeah, hello. There he is. Thank you. Oh, oxtail. I'll eat one of them right now. You have a lot of... You weren't kidding.
They gave me old food.
Huh. Hope it was discounted.
Not at all.
Of course.
I don't think the man who gave it to me had worked there very long. Usually if they give you old food, they throw in a couple extras.
Well, I mean, if you were on top, I might as well go up there too. Oh, I didn't know you came here.
Sometimes. Very rarely. Now we can either be on this side or we can go a little farther over to the balcony over there. It's up to you.
Oh, I guess we could probably go to the balcony. Assuming I can make it.
You have to jump. Did it. Do you have a chair?
Yeah, I do. I think. Yes, I do.
This is how I like to play golf. Takes no skill.
Yeah. It's almost like you're not playing at all.
It is like that. I never make it to the 9th hole.
I have played golf here at least once or twice. It's, I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
I didn't break it. I just delayed it. the big parts, at least.
I see.
I think it was cocky of me to think that I could break something that took 14 years in the matter of 3 weeks.
I mean, I think there's a lot of things that are cocky from your perspective.
It felt like I was breaking it.
Well, yeah, I mean, kind of call that. I mean, I don't really know the term, but like, something happens and, you know, you feel like it's happening. You sort of trick yourself into thinking it's happening. Whether it's actually happening, you know, is another question. But, you know.
There was a part of me who knew it wasn't happening. That's why I couldn't feel anything. The pain.
What exactly was done to give you the sense of pain back, or your sense of feeling, or however way you want to describe it?
It was simple. She took me in and tried to give me different sensations and hypnotized me a little bit just to get me down a little further. But I fell asleep, so I haven't been sleeping. It was relaxing. And then she was talking to me, not the Tad mask, as it is.
Right.
And then, it became clear what had happened. In order to feel all of my emotions, I didn't break the dam. I just moved it. I tried to talk to her about philosophy, and she didn't understand that old question about which track do you let the train run on? The one with one person tied to it, or the one with many people tied to it? I told her I chose the one with just me tied to it, sacrificing myself for the greater good. No pain. And ignoring what I already knew. She didn't understand, and because I was asleep, I didn't recognize that she didn't understand, and she kept saying how she needed to save me, she needed to save Tad. As if she didn't recognize that I had already sacrificed myself. Maybe not for all the great intentions that I felt like I had when I was asleep. You know. Some of it's because I really wanted to feel what it was like to have willpower. Not willpower, free will. One could say I don't have a great deal of willpower. That doesn't seem to matter most of the time. So, here we are. I stopped resisting.
So let me just clarify something. Have you has she become a handler?
No. The handler was chosen as soon as the last handler stopped being a handler. The resistance is what caused the dam being put in the wrong place. I was trying to block the pain of knowing that I would always have a handler. It just overlapped with the pain sensation. Blocking the pain of resisting a handler. Why do you suppose I always come back to you, Ken?
Because I'm charming.
A lot of people are charming. Not all of them do what you do.
Is that why you would take an assignment to gain the right to talk to someone like me, to go and socialize with 7 different people just to talk to me and to talk to other members of the family?
I tried to leave and I couldn't. Who will repair me?
I guess I'm a little confused. I mean, I'm not that confused, but I'm a little confused because, you know, returning to handler for being fixed is the rule. Yes. So when you were told by the previous handler to not be their tool, so to speak, you then came to me, essentially, to help break you of all of that. Or, I guess, delay, as it were.
Yes.
But in doing so, in me breaking that, it ultimately just shifted.
It broke my attachment to her. And then it jumped to the person I cared about the most at the time.
So let me just get this straight even further. Oh, this is wonderful.
Wow. Should we take our chances and stay seated here?
YOLO.
If I fly away, remember me well.
Yes, I will remember you as you are.
Wet.
Yeah. So, in a sense, me, ironically enough, resisting the urge to put you through the process has inadvertently put you through the process anyway.
Different process.
I mean, of course, but... Okay. Yeah.
We get closer to the.
Maybe we'll be better over here, or maybe it's gonna pass. Is it passing?
I don't trust it.
This is I mean, I'm surprised, but also not surprised because you know, just the fact that you came to me as much as you did during that time.
A lot of that was affection. But I would have continued coming to you even if I didn't like you.
I mean, it does explain a few things because, you know, I mean, it's just like I said, I you know, I've given you this task, which is monumental in nature, but at the same time, I'm just like wondering, you know, you don't really have to do it. I mean, you could always just say fuck you and just walk away forever, but
I couldn't. But I think even if I weren't attached to you in this way, there was enough affection there that I would have tried to do it so I could talk to you, but maybe not as urgently. I wouldn't have needed to contact you after I felt like my life was in danger. I would have taken the shunning better. I may not have tried to leave at all. Leaving was resisting, because I knew I would continue to do what you asked of me. And if you kept talking to me about the business, I would continue to be involved, and I would continue to regret my actions.
okay, well, how do I know that you're not bullshitting me?
I don't suppose you do. My grandmother never knew if I was bullshitting her or not, if what she was doing worked. Sometimes it did, sometimes it didn't. I am unable to bullshit about who my handler is, though. You either believe that or you don't. It doesn't matter. It's the
I
same either
suppose
way.
I could believe you if I gave you something to do. I guess technically I'm already giving you something to do, but...
I paid $4,000 today just to talk to somebody.
$4,000.
She gave me a 2 across. Even though I have the parts up in my apartment and could have just gone and signed in as a mechanic and done it myself. I rebuilt my Bertha outfit today. One of them. I had sold everything.
I guess I'm just wondering what this actually means for you moving forward.
It means I have no willpower. I keep saying that. I have no free will. That's all. I'll act as I act until you tell me to act otherwise. I still have emotions. That part has been broken. I sent you an email. I woke up mid-sleep and wrote down my directives. And then burned them.
Yeah.
It's never good to have things on paper.
No.
But you saw the ones that survived. That's all that survived. And some of them were fixed by getting my pain back. And they were fixed as of this morning. Because I have to write them down. So how would you like me to act?
Well, I guess my first question would be, how do I fix you if you are having a malfunction?
You give me the directive. I write it down. The next day, I'm fixed. You can give me direct orders, but those aren't necessarily directives. They don't enter my programming, as it were. I just carry them out. Previously, I thought it was just orders to hurt people, but upon gaining my memories back, it was just any order she gave me, I carried out. Go feed the chickens. I carried it out. She didn't do it very often. She wanted to make me appear like I was a teenager who sometimes disobeyed or did something that wasn't great for the family. She was all about appearances, after all. We needed to look normal. Just say things to me sternly. Tad, I need you to do this, so you will do this. Or, from now on, you will do things this way. If you're scared that you will give me a directive or an order that you do not mean, you can set a trigger word. And then I will only react to orders given with the trigger word. My grandmother called me Junior when she wanted me to do something. And she called me TJ when it was a suggestion. Not a brainwashing suggestion, just a you should think about whether or not you want to do this sort of suggestion. You can also set a trigger word if you ever want me to kill you or hurt you. It will have to be a different one, and it's one use only.
I mean, I imagine it would be.
You could go for the hurt rather than the kill. You just have to set up a new one once you've recovered.
We'll keep that in mind.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But it's fairly easy to tailor. And no violence required. Unless something is really broken and you need to keep me awake. And wait until I sound like this. I sound like this often with you, though.
You do?
I don't think you need to wait. My sleep medication will likely work now. I have gifts for you. This is a unicorn on a stick.
Yeah, that is a unicorn on a stick, all right.
I found it. There's more.
Oh, okay. I'll just hold this up here.
This is an Instagram live. It's a tape of the court case that Ember shot up. Her shooting it up is near the end of it.
Oh.
This is a psychedelic mushroom.
Oh.
This is a mushroom for cooking.
Okay.
This is a mushroom for fancy cooking. And this is a brick.
Okay.
happy you have a thrall day.
Are these mushrooms like...
I don't know. I found them.
Oh, well, the brick actually, you know, that's something, that's a pretty hot commodity in some places.
Throw that at people. It hurts.
Yeah. I used to look for bricks all the time in prison.
I found it at the scrapyard with the unicorn on a stick.
I had a unicorn on a stick a number of months, like about, I don't know, a year and a half ago or whatever, when I was gonna compete in Tessa's horse on a stick derby. She had actually specially designed a Mr. Smiley horse for me. This is back when we were still kind of, you know, we were kind of okay at that time, but, you know.
No.
So when you hear that name,
Nothing.
you feel nothing.
I would still protect her. Because I brainwashed myself to protect her. But you can easily remove that. I would like to continue calling you brother, but if you would prefer I call you dad, I will call you dad.
I mean, Ember, when she heard that, or Charlie, got very confused because
she could be my niece. Perhaps the brother and sister doesn't work.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, you guys were like brother and sister, then suddenly you became my brother, and then, you know.
I will do as you wish. Just let me know what you would like me to call you.
Oh boy.
Ken?
I mean, you kind of already did that. I mean, I think there should maybe be a specialized word for when you're talking to me as your handler. At the very least. Doesn't necessarily have to be dad. Doesn't have to be brother. But just something that maybe makes sense.
Grandma? Don't like that one?
Nah. And probably not Grandpa either.
No. Talk about confusing Ember.
Yeah. I was called Grandpa, though, by a member of the family a long time ago. But, you know, it's because Rick Locke had brainwashed them, technically. But, you know, I was still... It was part of the line of brainwashing, so, you know, it was a whole thing. But, like, oh, man.
Captain. Father.
I mean,
as
I guess
opposed
that's...
to dad.
I suppose that's more refined than just dad. So, you know what? Sure, why not?
I'll call you dad in mixed company. Or father. When not.
Very well.
And sometimes can keep up appearances.
Yes. Alright, then at the very least I might... You go first.
I was going to say, I think it's clear that the power dynamic I was trying to avoid is definitely already there.
Okay,
Now
well... I'd like to set a foundation, then. going forward. I wanted to... I'm probably going to paraphrase what you already told me, because...
Ember is awake. She has texted me asking if I did my task, because I tried to call her earlier. Foundation.
Well, yeah, you can tell her that you did it. I mean, you did do your task. Talking to me right now, so... As a foundation... As a foundation, going forward, Tad...
Yes, Father.
I want you to continue to be an ear, giving me advice wherever possible, coming up with ideas of your own, conflicting with mine at times. We can continue that dynamic. I appreciate your counsel, and I appreciate you giving me conflicting ideas on certain things, but you do not try to change me. You do not try to tell me how to run my business. You will give me ideas, you will give me things that will make me think, but you will give me things that will make me think within the context of the thing that I am currently working on. You will not tell me not to do the thing that I want to do unless it's really stupid. If it's really stupid, then, convince me that it's stupid. To me, that seems like a good starting foundation.
I will record that tonight. Tomorrow it will be so.
Okay. Let it also be known that you will continue to do the work that I have already assigned you, because I don't want to just presume that you are being 100% honest with me. I'll take your word for it as much as I can, but at the same time...
The punishment was an order. I am still set on completing it.
Okay. So the rule still stands as far as I'm concerned. A different person for different days, and once you've completed that task, then you can approach us for that day. I don't want to immediately welcome you back just because you've had this revelation.
Understood.
As for future foundations and other settings, we can discuss that as time goes on, but as of right now, that is the current delegation that I have in mind for you. If you have suggestions of your own, I will take those into consideration.
Yes, Father.
Okay, apparently Ember might have a warrant. In terms of, I guess, a personality, I mean, again, you questioning me is one thing, you playing that dynamic with me, but do I have to basically tell you to be motive? Do I have to tell you to present yourself as a personable individual to people?
I can be as I was. I was Tad earlier today. My current state is due to fear.
Are you afraid because of the fact that you caved in?
No. I'm afraid of what you'll do with the power. So far, so good.
I mean, up to this point, I haven't done anything too insane with the power I already have. Which is an ironic statement, I realize, but... Alright, I have one order that perhaps I can give you right now to complete if you're able to do that right now, unless you have to wait a day to do it.
It depends on the order.
Well, something very simple, actually. We may already have an answer, but who knows.
Okay.
Go to the courthouse and check and see if Ember has a warrant.
I can do that now.
Very well. We'll catch up soon.
The answer is no.
Okay, good. Very good. I don't know the specifics of what exactly has happened, but perhaps you can reach out to her and ask her and tell her that I will catch up with her momentarily. Like if you guys can find a place, and we can go from there.
Okay.
All right. We'll maybe don't tell her everything that you just told me immediately, but maybe imply some things. I don't know.
I cannot talk about having a handler with anyone but my handler.
I see. Okay. Well, in that case,
You can feel free to tell her, or you can change that directive. It's up to you.
so I can change the directive by saying you can talk to people about having a handler.
Yes, but it would take effect tomorrow.
I see. Okay. Well, that'll be only people in the family.
So only people in the family are allowed to know that I have a handler and that handler is you.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go
As
take
of
care of a couple
tomorrow.
errands. Okay. Sounds good.
I will call Amber now.
Very well.
I fat fingered it.
Okay.
Yeah. How you doing? Guess what? You don't have a warrant. I went and looked.
Yeah, I checked that. I did have a big headache. I'm at the courthouse at the moment. I had a big headache and I woke back up again now.
Yeah, the courthouse always gives me little headaches at least. Yeah.
Oh no, I was having a different issue, but yeah, I'm okay.
Cool.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I need to speak to Dad as well. I forgot. Is Dad still around?
This is. I was just gonna tell you. We're supposed to meet up with him. Somewhere. We should choose a place. And then let him know he's running some errands right now. So.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, where should we meet him? It's kind of rainy down south. Maybe it's better up north.
Yeah, maybe. I don't see the rain at the moment since I had to take a nap.
Ah, okay. It's pretty rainy.
Yeah, but I can go up north.
Yeah, where should we go? Should we go to his favorite beach over by Zancudo? Or do you think that's maybe not far enough north?
Oh, maybe Humane Labs Beach.
The beach by Humane Labs?
Yeah, it's like behind Humane Labs. But I thought it was the power plant one. Oh, we could go to the Zancudo one if you want.
Let's go to Zancudo because it's Dad.
Okay,
You
yeah.
know, he doesn't know where things are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we'd have to go like meet him somewhere and get in his car and mark Humane Labs and you know.
Okay, yeah. I'm on my quad, so I just hope I don't die. Oh,
Okay.
I need food as well. I don't
no.
have food. I need to go get food.
All right. Well, I'll meet you at the Zancudo Beach then. All right. And
Okay.
then I'll let Dad know that's where we're going.
Okay, do I have money? I have 4,000 on me. I'll be able to get food.
All right. That sounds good.
Okay, once I get my food, I'll head over there.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I think it was just a headache issue.
it's not. Okay.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Listen, my friend.
My bike's this way.
Brother.
Oh man, I threaded that needle. Holy.
Oh God. Me. I got hit by a car.
Oh no.
It hurt really bad.
Be hit?
Yeah. They gave me some of this, but I won't ever.
Are you okay?
They gave me some of this, but I won't ever use that, so you can have it.
Oh, thank you.
I prefer to feel the pain now that I have it, even though it sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. But yeah. I need to get used to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you feel pain now.
Yeah. Well, so far it hasn't done much to warn me away from things. It's just there, you know.
Ah.
Do you want a chair or do you want to sit in the sand?
Oh, do you have a spare chair?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Oh, who's that on the phone too?
I have no idea.
Oh. Shall I beep?
If you want. He didn't say not to. Right?
What is your pin today?
Oh.
There you go. Whenever you're ready, or, you know. No, we literally just started.
Is
Okay.
it Ian?
See you soon.
No, I don't recognize the voice.
Goodbye.
Oh.
It's Lolly.
Oh, Lolly, oh.
She's gonna observe the meeting.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I see.
You know, I figured why in the hell not?
We don't have to be under there necessarily. I know is raining in my head.
Well, I don't want
It's
her
not
to be
raining.
in the rain.
Oh, I don't see rain.
Oh, you don't?
Oh, now I see
Oh,
it.
God!
Oh, you could,
No, you see that, though?
No.
You see it now?
Oh.
No,
Hey.
no, it's gone now.
Oh, wait,
It's
Look
gone.
at that. Look at that. The rain stopped now because yeah, can you believe that?
Oh.
Because you punched Ember.
Oh.
Yeah, because I punched Ember. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Ember.
It's alright, I gave her some oxy earlier. I got hit by a car in the tunnel. It hurt really bad. The guy gave me oxy.
Hey.
I didn't want to
Oh,
take
shit.
it.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, Dad. Oh, yeah, Dad, can we side for a minute?
Yes.
Okay. Be 1 minute.
Alright. Could you shout? Maybe shout so I can overhear?
What's up, shout out?
Just so I can overhear what you're sidebarring about? No? Alright. They're probably talking about family business. She doesn't want me to know.
Hi.
Hello.
Alrighty then. So,
Alright.
so you don't have a warrant.
Yeah, I did check that, but I'll eventually have one when I, have time to do the ones. Because Raina did try to set me up yesterday. But I managed to steal keys to her car while I was getting chased by the PD. And yeah, I managed to escape the cars because I twisted my ankle rolling down a hill.
Jesus.
Yeah, my ankle was sore and I couldn't run. So yeah, I stole keys to Raina's car who tried to set me up and managed to get away. And then I rammed her car on top of Chatterbox's house and blew it up.
Well, that sounds like a cascade of events that certainly took place.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Did the house catch on fire?
oh yeah, it spread all over the roof. And I had a picture as well, and I sent it to Chatty.
You probably slept through it all, huh?
Yeah, and then I called him off a payphone later that day, cause I accidentally hit them, along with Helen. And I think he was a little bit mad at me, but then he called me back, wanting to talk. And he wanted me to go to the house and run inside.
He wanted you to go to the house and run inside.
Cause we needed to talk.
Huh.
Yeah, but when I ran inside, it was a trap. And Helen was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she tried to put me in cuffs, and I managed to escape from her inside the house and run in the bathroom. But then Chatterbox locked me in and said that me and Helen needed to talk.
So
And we talked for a while, and
my question is, if you all trap each other so much and try to get each other caught, how do you know when to trust that you're not going into a trap? I guess you just never do, right? You always you always think it could be a trap.
I don't really care if it's a trap or not. It's to risk the adrenaline.
Mm-hmm. Unlike me,
chaos.
who, when I go there, I'm like, I'm not going there, and I just drive by.
Paranoid that it's a trap.
Yeah, but I
Rather
wasn't
than
arrested.
sort of excited it might be a trap.
I wasn't arrested, and Chatterbox was just trying to get me and Helen to talk. And then they let me out the bathroom, and I sat on the couch and we just talked. It was the first time we'd been in the house as well.
Huh.
Well, at the very least, Chatterbox is still contacting you. I have been thinking about having a conversation with Chatterbox, but it would have to be under very specific terms.
Well, I can't leave the house.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that he would probably have like a cadre of other clowns just about the place, and
Yeah,
my
when he is
concern
out,
is that they're
he's-
just going to react and they're just going to do something, immediately upon sight.
Yeah, well, he's mostly alone with Helen. When they're outside as well.
I see.
Is it the kind of talk you can't do on the phone?
I mean, I guess I
Like,
could do it on the phone, but I don't know.
unknown
I figured it would be a
caller
little bit more formal if it was a conversation in person, because at the very least, formality is better than.
Well, I would say he'd be the best to know how that would work. I'm sure he's had private conversations with people since he's been under house arrest. You just have to ask him to lead there a little bit.
That's the problem. Is I feel like if I ask him to lead there, then it's gonna lead to me, getting
Yeah.
fucked over.
Well, it's a risk.
Yeah.
It's a risk, and you can't be paranoid about it. You gotta.
I mean, I guess I could
You gotta
also
commit to it.
I could include the
You
breadth
can't-
of the family, the higher breadth of the family, to be involved.
I think that this is saying you can't continue this story without taking risks.
Well, me not taking unnecessary risks is why I'm still alive.
Well, you'll just have to decide whether or not this is necessary.
I mean, I'm still debating whether it's necessary, but at the same time, I'm also just thinking, you mentioned something to me the other day that I thought about a little bit. You mentioned something about like a peace treaty.
Oh yeah.
You mentioned kind of like a peace treaty, and I'm just, I was thinking it was kind of a bit of a joke, maybe, but it's also kind of, there might be elements of possibility there, like if we can just kind of set the tone here that, hey, we are not necessarily meaning any harm to you guys unless you mean harm to us. I mean, yeah, a phone call could probably take care of that, but
I think
Well-
Helen only wanted to talk to me, or Chatterbox was making us talk, is because I texted Helen I wanted a truce with her.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, like me and Helen are good now.
Well, it's good to know that you're good with Helena. I mean, I haven't, I don't believe that I've met her.
Is that's the cop, right, Helen? Helen,
Yeah.
like high something.
It's,
High
Highwater.
water.
Yeah, it's Eleanor Highwater, but everyone calls her Helen.
Is Lolly dead somewhere?
I don't know. I just texted her.
Coming?
She might be.
Maybe she's looking at us from somewhere right
Okay.
She might be. I mean,
Right.
I may not have clarified. I mean, I told her she could come right up to the meeting. I didn't tell her that she had to like stand back.
now. Is she auditioning for you? Or like what's happening with her?
Well,
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
we'll see, I guess.
I talked to Joshua yesterday.
Oh yeah, what was that
Well,
about?
Well, so I was talking to Frank and Nora, and Frank got a call from someone named Joshua, so I'm like, oh, he doesn't really like me, blah, blah, blah. And, so we were doing all that, and then I found out it was Joshua Grimm, and I'm like, oh no, I don't know that guy. Wrong Joshua. But apparently they ran into the right Joshua at some point, and they mentioned that, and so I guess he was calling me to warn me that they had loose lips or something.
Do they now?
Well, specifically,
They are news people.
They talked about the fact that Tad mentioned Joshua to, like, like I had a reaction to the name Joshua. That's basically what they told him. So he was asking me what I was saying, and I said, oh, I just had a reaction to the name Joshua. That's it. I didn't say anything about you. I did tell him that, I did tell them that if they wanted more information on Kenneth Jesperson, they could probably ask Joshua. So, was that you two that was meeting with them when I was trying to call him the other day? And he never got back to me because then a whole bunch of shit happened. I guess it doesn't. It's whatever. It seemed like he was probably describing you too. In disguise of some sort.
Oh, of course. She was taken hostage.
Oh. Well, I'm glad she's alive. Yeah, I told them a little bit about the Smileys and Kenneth Jesperson. I think I was...
What did you tell them about the Smileys and Kenneth Jesperson?
Just a little bit of reputation versus reality. A little bit. It wasn't anything... I did mention that you really do like having a bad reputation, it seems. I don't think they seem very surprised about it, so...
Well, I mean... don't expect that they would be surprised.
It was just a weird coincidence that Frank got a little freaked out because apparently the day before was really the first time he'd heard about the Smileys. And then suddenly this kid who was an ex-Smiley was reaching out to him because Eliza said we'd get along. So...
I've been meaning to reach out. I've been trying to reach Eliza, but like every time I call her, she's always busy.
Back at New
incredibly
Babylon.
busy.
She left New Babylon, now she's back at New Babylon.
Wait, she left and now she's back?
Yeah, the other night I ran it. Well, I was hanging out at the New Epsilon Center, and then I let her know that it was still standing, and she's like, "Oh, we just missed each other." And she called me, and she was crying. We had just missed each other, and she left New Babylon, and was scared and upset, and didn't know if it was the right decision. And I parked at the apartments, and there she was. So we had a little bit of a chat that she was, I guess, preparing to go into hiding or something. And then I'm not sure exactly what happened yesterday, but I talked to her on the phone a little bit, and she's back with him. I found out when I was talking to Frank, because he swung by there, and somebody said that she was in there and okay, because he was worried about her too. He couldn't get a hold of her. So as far as I know, I'm like one of the only people she talked to when she was not at New Babylon, but she's back. I don't know why. She's not sure if she's making the right decisions, and I said they're probably all the wrong decision. So, you know, just gotta kind of live with it. You never get to live out the other way. You know, you got one decision to make, and then you just deal with the consequences of that decision. I think I was speaking a little bit from recent experience there.
Right. Well, I guess speaking of that, Ember, I'm not going to go too deep into the weeds just yet, till probably tomorrow or the day after, or whenever I'm around next, likely Tuesday. But I think ostensibly speaking, as of this moment in time, once Tad has completed the task that has been set upon him,
punishment.
Yeah. He will be welcomed back.
Oh, happy.
Yeah.
Again, that's a story for him to tell when he can.
Okay.
But as of now, that is where I will leave that.
Yeah.
But, again, just to reiterate, this only happens fully once the punishment has been fully rendered.
I'm over half done, right? 4 out of 7.
I guess so. Yeah. You did
because I won't be
2
here
at
tomorrow,
once.
so that 2 counts for tomorrow. One of them counts for tomorrow, I think, because I won't be here tomorrow.
Right.
I gotta do something out of town. Take a little flight tonight. I might be back Monday. I might be back Tuesday. I don't know yet. But if I'm back Tuesday, I'll do 2 because I will have missed Monday. So.
You know, actually, if Ember, if you wanted to possibly try and contact that individual.
Well, like now?
Maybe we could have like a conversation.
Has anyone heard from Sooty recently?
No, I have not.
I've tried calling her after I do my punishment every day too. And, her businesses haven't been open. There's a circus day or something happening.
Wait, when is that?
I think it was supposed to be yesterday, but I didn't see anything about it yesterday. I think it was the 5th.
Yeah, I don't think it's around. I think it's around much earlier. Like, since he is from Fun.
Of course. Taco Suya. Ursula.
Oh, there's a new person from France.
That'll probably be discussed.
I've seen a couple new people in the lemon list recently, but
I mean, new people are, new people are a good thing.
He's here.
It took her
a while.
It was a journey. It was a journey getting from where she started to where she is now,
Yeah.
She may have even arrived at the bitter end, but we'll see.
Hello.
Hi, Lolly.
Hello.
Sorry to hear that you got taken hostage.
That's fine. They're very nice.
That's good.
Yeah, I just figured, instead of being like, oh, hey, I'm busy in a meeting, I can actually just be, fuck it, you might as well just, come out to the meeting and just watch.
Well, if you'd ever like me to leave at any point, you can't
Say
just say so. If you need me to leave at any point, just say so.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely let you know. We kind of already covered a lot of the meat and potatoes, but I'm sure there's other things that we could talk about.
Ian.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a few days.
Actually, it's interesting that you showed up. Have you spoken to Ian at all lately?
Lately, maybe in the past week or so.
Sure, something like that. Past week, past 2 weeks. I haven't actually been able to talk to him in, I feel like, a week.
I have in the past 2 weeks, but not in the past couple of days. I missed a bunch of calls from him.
So, I kind of have a theory, not even really a theory, but like kind of a an understanding of what has happened with Ian, which is something that Ember and I talked about the other day. I think that some wiring got crisscrossed, and essentially, Ian has two equal benefactors.
Yeah. He did ask me how much Ember had to do with some things. I wasn't really paying attention to him at that time. So
Yeah, I was otherwise engaged. I think both of us were otherwise engaged at that time.
maybe it makes sense.
I mean, it's not the
Wow.
first time that has happened.
Yeah, that's huh. Should we test it with Jay?
I mean, it's possible, but like
I have to remake the costume, but
I you know, if this is happening because obviously you described it as what? The angel of fire, correct?
the Angel of Fire, yeah.
You don't call somebody an angel of fire or even an angel at all unless you have reverence for them in a very specific
She was
way.
involved in two ways. The first couple days and then the last day in a different way. Do you think that might have something to do with it?
I don't know, you tell us, Ember. Did it have something to do with it?
I'm unsure. I was helping Ian mostly the first 2 days.
And then you're beside him for his last day. So
Pretty much from Monday to Wednesday.
So again, this has happened before in the sense that speaking on Brett Maxwell as an example, and one other individual by the name of Fauna Locke. They were both trained with the idea, or trained by different people with the method that I have developed. Ostensibly, they were trained for me, but they were technically trained by others in the family. Now, I want to say that this is the first time, maybe not the first time, but the most blaring example of the possibility of there being a contradictory
impulse
power structure. I suppose that it is certainly open for debate, open for discussion about what that means precisely.
yeah.
Do feel free to contribute if you wish.
I don't
You
know
have
what
to
you're
stand by me.
talking about.
Yeah, we're kind of
Okay,
guarding
wow.
it a little bit, but we maybe don't need to, but
actually, besides Brett Maxwell, how is Maxwell?
I haven't seen him in a very long time. He was here.
Hello, Eliza.
Tad, it's been a.
Tell her I want to talk to her too.
It's been a very bizarre day.
Oh yeah. I'm currently at a meeting with some people, but Ken says he wants to talk to you too. So I'm kind of walking away from the meeting. It's fine.
Okay.
But that's up to you. But I would definitely be down to hang out with you alone or in a group. It's up to you. He's aware of things that I can no longer talk about. So
yeah. Okay.
But also I would be able to talk to you alone if you want to later. But
gotcha.
Yeah.
I imagine it's kind of been an almost nonstop onslaught of fires, and then I goofed myself falling down the mountain. So,
Ooh.
Lessons learned.
Yeah. You should give Ken a call though. Well, you can do it now if you want, but you should give him a call because he's been worried about you. And
I feel bad because quite literally, and I don't know how to say this without it sounding insane, quite literally every other time that we've gotten close to almost speaking, bombs have literally been getting dropped on my head. I don't know how else to say it.
Tell him he brings the bombs. He might like that. It might be something he likes, but yeah, definitely give him a call.
Oh, not again!
Oh, more bombs?
No.
What? You fall
just
down.
Me falling down. No.
You fell down a
yes.
mountain? Eliza, you fell down a mountain again.
No. Ow. Fuck.
I know the last time that we
everything's fine.
Was under,
You okay? You gonna be
I'll
okay?
be fine. I just gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Ow!
Yeah. If you want to come join us, it's me, Ken, Ember, Lolly's here. So it's not exactly a family meeting. You can come here if you want. We're at the Zancudo Beach place where the 3 fires are.
Gotcha. I might not
you
be
can.
able to do. Yeah, I won't be able to do that. But
yeah, definitely give Ken a call, and I want to talk to you later.
We can do that. Absolutely.
Right. Okay.
All right. We'll speak soon.
Be careful on the mountain. Bye.
I can't make any actually I can't make any promises, but I'll try. Okay, I'll let you back to your meeting.
Bye.
Bye.
Now they're just walking away.
They're talking about something about an issue they had between each other.
Eliza's probably gonna call him now because I just told her to call him. So.
Oh no.
Well.
Now Ken's gonna be busy. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, every time he's tried to call her over the last few days, he calls and then suddenly bombs are dropping on them. So I told her to let him know that because maybe he'd find it interesting.
Oh.
He's bringing the bombs. Sorry I put you through leaving the family.
Oh, it's okay.
I was trying something, it didn't work. And, now I really don't have a choice, so it's fine. Anyway, so you had a fun day yesterday, putting cars on roofs and then blowing them up.
I did a lot of stuff yesterday. Also, I Molotov someone at the food court because he pulled a knife on me. And then he After I showed him the Molotov and was gonna like fanning him with it, he put the knife away and he got on the phone and started calling for backup. So I Molotoved him.
Man, people don't know how to fight their own fights. He shouldn't have pulled the knife on you if he didn't want to get Molotoved.
Cause I accidentally ran him over. Like he
Just
pulled
'cause-
a knife.
So you accidentally ran him over, so he
Yeah.
pulled a knife. That's just an escalation. He was just asking for the Molotov at that point. I mean, I got accidentally ran over earlier, and if I'd pulled the knife on the guy, I probably wouldn't have got that oxy that I gave you, you know?
I still have a Molotov as well.
Well, please don't use it on me, but, you know. I don't think Molly was comfortable at our meeting. It didn't help that we had, I didn't know how freely I could talk about the Ian situation, with her sitting there. You know, am I able to say training? I guess Ken did, but I didn't know if I could or not.
Probably could.
So my thought is you were involved in both training, Ian. In fact, you were over there more than we were because we were focused on, like I was focused on the thing in Sooty's back, and Ken was focused on training Sooty. So then Ian just got you there, and then you were pulled in, and you were side by side with Ian, and I think y'all even fought once before he was released, like he was done. So
I was involved with him from the Friday to the Sunday.
yeah, I think he got out on Monday, and
He
were
got
in
out
there.
Wednesday, I think.
He got out Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well, there was some overlap there, for sure, though.
Yeah, and I was training till Thursday.
Yeah. So it's like, it's almost like you're a fallen angel. You were on God's side at first, and then suddenly you were down with Ian.
Dad?
Hey.
Yes.
Dad, do you think I'm a fallen angel?
Do I think you're a fallen angel?
Yeah.
Because she was a trainer, and then she was a trainee.
Well, Lucifer fell, but like Lucifer rebelled.
Yeah, I guess, but if you're in Ian's position during the training, does it make a difference why someone who was training you is suddenly being trained with you?
So, in that context, it would almost make Ian seem like Lucifer.
Maybe he pulled down one of the angels to his level. Even though he had nothing to do with it, really. But, you know, when you're going through training,
I mean, if we're
that
gonna
doesn't-
use the whole the fallen angel analogy here, then I guess in that sense I'm basically God.
Yeah,
so
well, yeah.
Yeah. So in that sense, it is kind of like a rebellion against God.
Ember, is Mr. Smiley God?
Mrs. Smiley told me not to call him that.
All right. Did he?
He said to
Okay.
not to go down that path.
All right. All right, then. Well, all I know is that you are the angel of fire, and that's I'm just sticking to that divinity there. Did Eliza call you?
No.
I asked her to. She said that every time you've called her, Well, the past few days, it's been right as bombs are being dropped. And I told her to let you know that. You might find it interesting that your calls bring the bombs, you know? Like,
bombs over Babylon. Hey, Lolly.
She was fighting a mountain, so.
Yes.
What do you know about New Babylon?
Not much at all. I'm sorry.
What do you want to know?
I'm just curious, you know, about like what the fuck it actually even like is. Like, I mean, I know that it's basically just people just, you know.
Right.
No.
I mean, that's
not.
the catch-all term for
Hey,
most things that people don't
I got
understand.
some information. You want to hear some information? It's
Sure.
It does look like a cult from the outside, but as they're self-sustaining or whatever, everything is on the inside. Like, it's very much skirting the boundary of what a cult is. But most of the people in there were faceless assets, I think, at one point. And they wanted to escape. Yeah. Most of the people in charge, I should say, in there. And so they wanted to escape that and go back to the simple life and give up everything that they own and just like live by their own hands. And well, the faceless doesn't seem to like the fact that their assets are leaving to go to New Babylon, so they keep attacking them.
Okay, so who are the faceless?
I don't really know, but like last year, the Ray Romanov brought them up to me and tasked me to kidnap someone that the faceless ones.
They get blacked out, and they usually have some sort of there's a white skeleton mask of some sort, and like the guy who talked to me, and then I had to black out completely. So I guess black is probably that's the nobody, you know. He had a very distinctive white mask. Apparently, according to Frank, that would be Charlie. He's in the most recent newspaper. Apparently, he was at the masquerade, and there's a picture on the front of a guy in like a fancy skeleton mask, but back behind him over his shoulder you can see Charlie standing there with his white skeleton mask. And they have military choppers that drop bombs on New Babylon. I've heard that they have they're coming over land. Like, New Babylon's scared of them, obviously. They've got military power. Charlie, whenever he was saying yes to me, would say "a firm," which is very military. I wasn't supposed to look in the back of the van, so I didn't. Delivered some goods. They pulled the goods out of the van after trying to get me to talk, which I wasn't allowed to do. And then I drove the van back to where I picked it up, and Charlie had me dial 6 numbers on my phone, and the van blew up. Just a little show of force. He could have done that to me at any point if I fucked up.
Oh, that seems fun.
I won't say it wasn't fun. It just
What you're describing to me reminds me of Cerberus quite a bit, which was my my old friends from back in the day.
Oh, you mean the company or?
No,
Oh.
not that one. Completely
Different
different one.
Cerberus.
Different Cerberus. But
Huh.
you know, I guess there's a lack of mythological creatures out there to name your organization after. They were very, very military, paramilitary organization that honestly did a lot of the same things. They have chapters all over the country, as far as I know. Though they have a contingent that I occasionally do work for, known as Basilisk, which broke off from Cerberus. And that's why I was gone for a few days, because I had to do some work for them. They're the reason why I got out of prison. That's a little tidbit, I guess, about me. But just that the way you described the faceless just reminded me of
No.
Every military organization is the same, you know? Like every paramilitary organization, I should say.
I don't know how high in rankings Charlie is. But he's the reason that I didn't die on Monday. He's the one that gave the order to keep me alive. So my quest that he gave me was my being grateful that he spared my life. And then that final show of force with the exploded van, I suppose you could say he quote unquote saved my life again. So we'll see if he ever reaches out again and asks for another repayment.
Well, hopefully he's just forgotten about you.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not the only person with red hair and a mullet in this town, so this confused me for someone else. Maybe Frank will go again. Apparently Frank has had to deal with him a lot too, so he probably has more information than I have. I just have that one experience and then what Elias told me, you know?
I see.
She hasn't told me much. Just that that's who's dropping bombs.
Well, what I can say is that I'm glad that they are killing each other, and you know, at the very least that would mean that they're wrapped up in that. And you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's of no real relevance to any of us.
I don't know that New Babylon was ever a risk. They build everything with their own hands.
Well, I just assume risk because
it's
traditionally,
new and unfamiliar.
Well, yes, but historically speaking, there have been many wars between the North and the South when it comes down to certain disputes in the city, which, you know, sometimes brings people into the conflict unnecessarily. Like, well, not even unnecessarily, because I mean, Ursula had to film the conflict in Sandy Shores, and of course I worried about her.
I remember, like, apparently there was passports for, like, Sandy Shores.
Wait, there was what?
Oh, passports, or, I got shown one once.
You know,
years ago.
I was given permission to dune ride today, like I needed permission to dune ride. I just kind of said thank you, but, like, sorry, Chaos Legion, you don't really own Sandy. I can dune ride if I want to, but.
Well, that's the thing about gangs. They like to try and own the gambit of anything and everything, especially when you're in like their territory. I mean, Chaos Legion, do they have stake in Sandy? I mean, they used to have, what's it called, that mechanic shop out there.
Well, that's what they have. They have a mechanic shop out there right now. I don't know how much of Sandy they own, but they own that mechanic shop across from the ammunition. I truthfully didn't know Chaos Legion still was around. I thought they split up a while back.
Well, they split off. They split off into what has become the Ravens. Pretty much, a few of the Ravens were once part of Chaos Legion, and they had disagreements, which led to them splitting and starting their own group.
I see.
Obviously, I knew Misha and Frankie, who was like the president of Chaos Legion. I don't know if he still is or not. Actually, I don't. That's up for debate. I was told by someone that he had stepped down as president, but I think that he was integral.
I think Frankie.
The reason why Misha dropped out of the Chaos Legion.
Maybe it's not the same Frankie, but there's a Frankie who works at that shop.
Is it Frankie Fitch?
I think so, because he was in Lemon List earlier today. Frankie Fitch was as the I guess I keep wanting to say head boy, but that's not right. Just the manager of the shop.
Well, he was the president. I don't know if he's still the president. At any rate, gangs and shit. Gang.
Gang, gang, bang, bang.
Gang.
You look like an old man when you do that.
I am an old man. Damn it. Hey, Lolly.
Yes.
So you're good at taking pictures.
Sure.
Is there any possibility you could maybe give Tad here a crash course on taking?
I'm doing bad at taking pictures.
Taking good pictures. I'm not saying you're doing bad at taking pictures.
I'm doing bad. Frank and Nora really like that picture I took.
I'm not saying you're doing bad. I'm just saying, they don't have to be selfies.
Well, I thought you wanted to see that I was actually with the people I was talking to.
I mean, sure.
Selfie is the best. You don't like my face?
No, it's not that. It's not that I don't like your face. It's that, I think proof of the person, that you're taking a picture of is
well, You think I'm making up people, Ken?
No, I'm not thinking you're making up people. I'm just saying. I'm saying you could take a picture.
It's the easiest way, like this. That way they can see that I have the phone pointed at them. I don't have to worry about whether or not my camera needs new batteries. The
implication is that you're asking for permission to take a picture.
Well, yeah, I've been asking for permission.
Which is not necessarily what I need you to do.
Well, why not? I mean, I don't always. Sometimes, like today, I was just like.
Because imagine if you talk to a person for about 30 minutes or whatever, and then you ask, "Hey, can I snap a picture?" And they say no.
Well.
And what do you do in that situation? You just.
Well, in that case, I would, I guess, stalk them and take a picture from afar.
Well, then, like that, there you go. At the very least, Lolly can teach you how to take pictures.
Are you only taking pictures of people?
Well, that's the thing. Like, currently, I have 3 more to take. 3 more, Ken.
Oh, I mostly do landscape photography.
Yeah.
I was going to talk with Josh Grimm about photography tips. I don't know if you'd like to maybe see him with me.
I don't have as much. I mean, I will if you want me to, Ken, but I I don't have as much interest in photography as. I feel like I'd just slow down Josh and Lolly while they're talking about it.
Well, it's not that you have to. You don't have to become a photographer. I'm just saying, maybe, you know, at the very least, I can give you some tips.
Point the camera.
I mean, are you only taking selfies?
Well, lately, the past few have been, but apparently he doesn't want to see my face. So.
Well, it's
I
it's
just
not
gotta,
that. It's just I want to see them in their element. You know, I don't want to see them you taking like a friend selfie. You know.
Well, you saw the last
Yeah, I
one.
have
She
an
was definitely in her
example
element.
photo.
There was my bike right there that she had just fixed. It's
I have
in
an
this.
example
Wait,
photo.
Ember, are you about to send him that picture?
I'll make a document and share it because I don't want to be texting this.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for the document. Just waiting. All right, Heckaroo on God. I can't even tell who that is.
And I was on the phone to Helen at the same time.
Oh.
I can't even tell who that is.
Helen's the one on the phone.
So you want that? You want creeper shots, Ken?
I mean, I'd rather it be a little bit closer. And I'm just no. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not actually asking you to stalk. I'm asking you can. Okay. You can ask for permission, but like, I think what I'm looking for is them in their element, to where you set up the shot. You know what I mean?
All right. So taking a selfie of me with a doctor at the hospital wasn't her in her element. I should have waited until she was treating someone who had been blown up or something, and just
maybe
allowed me to take a picture. Like,
maybe. I mean, what I'm
do
saying
you just
is that
want me to
it's
get
like,
stabbed?
Okay. So you remember?
Do you want
when
me to
we were,
get stabbed?
You remember when we were hanging out with Lolly?
That's a yes. He wants me to get stabbed.
You remember when we were hanging out with Lolly and she took a photo with me in it, standing, you know, on like a cliffside or whatever, just looking into the distance. I'm talking about like a shot like that.
Because that's your element.
Posed and artificial.
Yeah, that
kind of.
Are you always posed in artificial?
I mean, kinda. You'll find me in, you know, places like this, standing around smoking a cigarette, maybe.
All right. Well, I'll do better. I'll get you more artistic shots.
Yeah, I guess just more artistry.
I don't necessarily need tips. I was just
whether they have permission or not is what I'm trying to say.
It's easiest to get shots of people when it's selfies, because then it's like, hey, we're friends. Let's all get in a shot together.
Well, right, but you know, I can't really assess your skill set with a selfie.
What's the skill set that we're assessing?
That's to be determined.
You're trying to figure out if I'm good at people? I'm not. I mean, I am, but I'm not.
Well, why it's a experiment, so to speak,
and so far I'm failing, even though I've met four different people.
Here's what I'll say: the selfies they're good shots. Like, you've taken some good selfies. I just kind of want more variety.
Ken's trying to make a creeper art book out of my photos. And trying to get me stabbed, apparently.
I'm not saying don't ask for permission. I'm just saying that even if you don't get permission, maybe you could snap a picture without them realizing it. But,
the last shot, I was technically taking a picture of somebody who's taken me hostage a couple of times. So, like, it's not like they don't hide who they are. Chaos Legion doesn't hide who they are when they take you hostage. It's very clearly her. So. She didn't recognize me that I know of, but. Anyway, I guess I'll take more artistic variety shots. Like maybe one from really far away. Black and white, grainy. You know, like Bigfoot.
Hey, yeah.
Bigfoot being spotted in his element.
Bigfoot being spotted.
I wish I would have taken a picture of Jesus.
See,
that
is a weird statement.
I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure if that dude was a hallucination or not. But if I'd taken a picture of him, I guess I'd know, because he'd either show up in it or not, you know?
I haven't seen him in ages.
Well, he was up at the nudist camp the other night. Jesus Lord.
Oh.
He blessed it with his blood. He blessed it with his blood and a handprint. A bloody handprint. And then he was sitting up there meditating. And we had a weird conversation. And then I left.
I mean, I wouldn't be totally shocked.
Weirded out.
Having a conversation with Jesus Lord. I mean, definitely kind of a strange conversation, for sure. Where did he work?
Yeah. Ember.
What did you say?
Where did he work? He worked somewhere?
At the noodle shop, yeah.
Huh.
He worked there for a long while. Like last year.
I see. Well.
So, I have another question. Frank Skinner. So, is he the guy who gave me hot dogs for...
He used to work, yes. He used to work there. And he would get hot dogs with his bright orange hair. And,
Okay. Yeah.
He once said that we should start, like, a club of people with the same haircut. And at that time, it was him, me, and Benicio from Tree Paws. And there was maybe someone else he mentioned. And then I mentioned that I was always they always called me Evan when I had my beard. Because I looked like a guy named Evan, apparently. Who I've never met. So then there's Evan. Like, anyway, there are a lot of people, I guess. But, he had some mental issues, and he worked through them a bit with Eliza. And then he needed a change. He couldn't get himself to go back to the food court. And so that's how he got into the news game. Because he said he always wanted to kind of work for a newspaper. And then Nora just posted that she was looking for people to help with her newspaper project. So that's how they met, via Twitter. And the rest is history. Apparently, they print so many newspapers that sometimes it's 3 hours every, I think, Tuesday or Thursday, something like that. They're just printing newspapers. That sounds boring to me.
I mean, it's success. Boredom breeds success.
Yeah. Well, it's true. I don't know how much money they're getting for that, though. Do people pay to have them delivered?
I mean,
free.
as far as
the
I know,
newspapers are free.
Yeah, they're like free, so they can't be making too much.
Unless, I mean, they're free, but maybe you do pay if you want them delivered to your door or something. I don't know.
No, they don't charge for delivery either.
Okay. Well, I don't know how they're making money. Then probably food stall or something. Doing the news.
I mean,
probably from the ad space.
Oh, maybe the ad space. You're right, Lolly. Wow. I didn't even think about that. Huh.
Does anyone got any foods?
I have one more oxtail.
Oh, thank you.
Though I do think that this meeting probably could come to an end here shortly, but unless there's, I guess, unless there's other things to talk about.
There probably are, but nothing I can talk about currently.
And most of the people that, we could talk about, I don't know if they're really currently available, so until they are available, there's not much we can do.
Would you mind if I left early? I'm a little thirsty.
Oh, I have drinks.
Do you wanna drink? Oh. Where's that?
Thank you.
Was that on the road or was that on the beach?
Not sure.
I'm really having issues with this this local over here who's just sitting on a chair drinking beer, looking at Fort Zancudo instead of looking at the ocean like he should.
Maybe there's some fun things over there that he's looking at, There's some...
Maybe.
The ocean is not the most beautiful thing. That big fucking military base, that's where it's at.
That tower with the satellite on top. Oof. It's just spinning and spinning and spinning. And then the other tower with the other kind of satellite on top. Huh.
All I'm saying, though, Tad, is that, maybe you can get just a couple little pointers, from Lolly and, go from there. You could use the opportunity to meet, what was his name?
Josh.
Yeah.
Josh Graham.
Yeah.
I think
it's just a
he's around
thought.
Currently, I could call him.
Yeah.
Do you want me to meet a new person today, Ken?
Yes, I want you to meet a new person today.
Will it count toward the 7?
If you do what I ask.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, okay then. I'm gonna call him.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, this is Lolly. I think I texted you before about maybe.
I'm curious about that.
Oh yeah. Are you busy currently? So you. Oh, you are? Okay, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Tomorrow, probably. I think so, yes. And if not, I can wait longer. I mean, if you're hurt, you need to rest.
He's hurt. He can't do it today.
He's hurt?
Is it okay if I don't do it? Because right now, she's talking about meeting him tomorrow, and I will not be around tomorrow.
I mean, I guess that's what can you do?
I will work on better pictures.
Unfortunately, he was injured in a storm, so he can't go out currently. He's resting.
All right. All right.
Maybe tomorrow.
Well, I will not be around tomorrow, but
okay.
I will link up with you when I'm around. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be out of town tomorrow, so.
All right then.
Lolly,
Do you mind if I go?
you can go.
Okay then.
Glad that you came out here.
Thank you for letting me attend this meeting.
You're welcome.
It's nice meeting you, Ember.
Oh yeah. Like, I think we met before, but yeah. Good to see you.
Nice meeting you again. Oh, and I suppose I'll be waiting to hear from you then, Thaddeus.
Yes. Looking forward to it.
Okay. You all have a good day then.
Oh, you
Yeah.
Stay safe.
I don't think you realize you met me at the car balconies. The apartments.
Oh dear. Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah. I was in disguise.
Right. Okay, well, like I said, I mean,
I'm gonna
there's
go
some
call.
way. Wait, you're gonna do what?
I'm gonna go call her, but like probably off a payphone.
Yeah, probably the best thing to do. Wait, what the
Yeah.
hell?
Oh, I'm sorry. Also, Ember, here you go.
Oh, you cannot.
I did have a drink at the bottom of my little bag here that I didn't notice, so I wanted to give that back. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So,
I've never had someone return to me before.
I mean, hey, you know, first time for everything.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, well, yeah. Are you going to bed soon?
Me or him?
Both.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'll probably still be around for a while. Actually, I'm still wanting to kind of talk to Eliza, but
Yeah.
Saturdays I actually can. I can actually be about for, you know, technically as long as I want, but you know.
Okay. Well, if I can't meet up with Joe today, I can probably like hang around with you or something for a bit.
Okay.
I haven't seen Eliza in a long time.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
well,
have her eye, right?
Yeah. I still have Eliza's eye.
well, if
Okay.
you're able to do the thing, then you let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I apologize for not doing the task to your specifications, your needs.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just, you know, I'm just giving you a bit of a hard time. So, Lolly's not pushing it too much, but I did bring it up today, and that was the fact that she's still, you know, she did ask me to fire her, but I don't think she's asking me to fire her because, because she wants me to. She's asking me to fire her because she thinks that I would want to fire her because she feels like she's useless.
So, teaching me about photography makes her feel more useful.
Maybe.
And it's about a subject that she enjoys.
Yeah.
But you can't give me that specific order while she's there, or else she knows what's happening.
Yeah.
I see.
But I guess in a roundabout kind of way, it's almost like giving her an order, though, too, because, if she sees me as like a boss, then it's almost like it's a...
She's teaching me under your order.
Yeah. And she feels less useless. That's why I had a conversation with her over there, and I said, basically, I deny your request for... I deny your resignation.
Ken?
Yeah?
When you give orders, you have to make it very clear that they're orders, and not just suggestions. For both of us. For both me and Lolly.
Okay.
Because I've seen her try to clarify with Ian that one time, that first time I met her. She pulled him aside to clarify with him. That's what he told us, right? She wanted to know that it was an order. And not just, oh, could you maybe get me this?
Yeah.
It just seemed like you were criticizing my photography skills when I didn't know I was supposed to be using photography skills. I just thought I was supposed to get a picture of the person, and thought I was supposed to be in the picture for some reason.
I figured it was implied that, it would be like more of a guerrilla style photograph.
Like tabloid style.
Kind of. I mean, again, I'm not saying you don't have to ask for permission. I'm just saying that I'd like to see them, just more unique shots.
My question, though, is how... I've been trying to verify by using the photography that I actually stood there and talked to people, that I was actually involved in it, rather than just, making up a song and reading their lemon list ad,
I'll tell you what. If you can take a selfie and a gorilla image, then we could have it both ways.
That's double the photography.
Sure, but at the very least you'll have an image that proves that you spoke to them.
Well, right now, I will say, I'm unable to lie to you, so... It's not really a directive so much as just, it'll be very clear to you if I'm lying to you, because it will feel like disobeying to me. And it's kind of one of those, things we grow up with socially, it's wrong to lie to people, right? And if you're my handler, it's doubly wrong to lie to you. That's not a directive I was ever given. It's just how it goes. If you want 2 shots, I'll give you 2 shots. But
like one for me, one for yourself. Like the studio system, Martin Scorsese can't make a film of his own that he wants to make unless he makes a film for the studio first. Once he makes a film for the studio, gives them what they want, then he can go and make his passion projects.
Miyazaki makes a cartoon for the airplane industry, and it's supposed to be a short. And then it just gets longer and longer and longer until it becomes a feature-length film where one of the producers is the airplane industry, despite it being about plane crashing.
Huh.
Just a little
That's a fun fact for the day.
It's a trivia thing that I can't believe you went to a fucking movie trivia without me. I can, because I did it to myself, but...
I mean, I can't believe I went to movie trivia at all.
That's the most jealous I've ever been. You went to movie trivia with Ember and 2 clowns.
That wasn't my choice to go with the other two. Those 2 knuckleheads.
Yeah. Doesn't change the fact that it happened, right?
No, and we won,
and I was
so...
just sitting there watching. I had to leave before you won. I couldn't watch anymore. I had to leave.
Well, there was a lot of people there, so I guess I'm not shocked that you were there.
I think you stared at me for a little bit.
Did I?
Not very long.
I was staring at a lot of people because that mask was kind of unsettling.
Not nearly as long as I stared at you.
Dude, that's just creepy.
I shouldn't have even known it was you, but you and Ember almost hit me.
Calling me. Hello? Yes. That is acceptable. We're all very off-putting, Lolly. I guess. Small doses. Yeah. Okay, I'll let you know. Alright. Okay. You stay safe. Will do. Goodbye.
Yeah. Anyway,
speaking of her clarifying things.
Yeah? She just clarify?
Well, she was asking if I wanted her to be friendly with the family, and I said yeah.
On the day of the masquerade, I was going to try to find a place to park my quad, and you and Ember almost ran into me. I heard her voice, and then I came there, and it was you two standing there. And I desperately tried to get Smiley to come, but she didn't understand. She thought I was with people. She didn't realize that I was alone, and that people that maybe I shouldn't have been around were showing up. Not just you. Sneaky was there too.
Everyone was fucking there.
Oh. I walked around with the phone, and I found your car. I didn't do anything right away, aside from check to make sure you locked it. And I went in and just sat there and kind of watched the crowd. Kept watching you. You looked just as out of place as I did. Wasn't until I left that I went back and put the smiley face there. There were lots of cars in that driveway, but none of them were near yours. It was weird. It's like everyone just decided to pull into that driveway and block the entrance.
Well, that's what happens when you get there first. You park in the most, I guess, hidden alcoves.
Sure, but why didn't anyone else? They were just all inconsiderate. You were the most considerate person who parked there in someone's driveway. You know?
I mean, yeah.
I can't say it's considerate to
not really
park in
considerate,
someone's
but...
driveway, but you were the most considerate parker of the people who parked there.
You want to know the irony, Tad, about a lot of this? And maybe this is just me being an egomaniac, and it's fair to say, and I probably already said this before. I probably said this many times before in one form or another, but like, I'm always considerate. I'm more considerate than most people, I would argue. Yes, there's a lot of shit that I do that is perhaps ultimately inconsiderate in the long term for a lot of folks. But, kindness actually goes a long way.
Well, kindness and consideration are related. I feel like consideration is more like being polite.
Would you
trying
consider
not
me
to get
kind?
into someone else's. Yes. I don't consider you nice, but I consider you kind.
So what's the distinction between the two?
Nice is an act you put on that can often cover up bad intentions. It's like when you say to someone to their face, "Oh, that shirt looks really good on you," and then they leave, and then you tell your friend, "Oh, that shirt looked horrible on them. They should have changed it." Kindness in that situation would have been, "I don't think that shirt is for you. Let's help you find a better shirt." It's kindness isn't always nice, but nice is rarely kind. Unless it's the
the
truth.
way you describe it, it's almost like being nice is kind of like you said it was an act, but niceness doesn't always have to imply that it's a lie, though, either.
No. You can be nice and kind at the same time, but you can't be kindness is never a lie, and niceness can be. Politeness can be a lie. Consideration rarely is. You're considering other people. Politeness, you're just, pretending like you're considering other people. But you're probably trying to get what you want out of the situation, too. Not always. I don't know. This is all my grandma's bullshit. She's the one who taught me the difference. And, when I should be kind versus when I should be nice. Nice implies lies. Because those little white lies that you tell people, those are usually out of nicety. You would tell the people the truth and help them with their problems. That's kindness. It's like telling people that they made the wrong decision and then helping them problem solve it. Telling them why it was the wrong decision. So maybe in the future they won't do that again.
Yeah.
I've really appreciated you and Eliza the most out of the people I've met here. Because you both let me exercise that free will while I had it, It wasn't you desperately trying to get me to make certain decision is just let me talk, you know? And let me make the decision on my own. And true, you had to give me a lot more consequences than Liza did when it came to my decisions, but you let me make them. Even when I didn't think you were gonna let me make them. So I appreciate that.
Was there ever a moment where Eliza would have become the handler, or maybe even Signy?
You were already my handler by the time I met Eliza.
So then, okay. So then I was... So basically our first meeting, I was already essentially the handler.
You became the handler on this beach.
Okay,
we were over
so
by
when
the trees. We were over
Okay.
by the trees over there.
Yeah.
Girl.
So when I was helping you kind of get through that whole actually being able to clarify, or actually being able to use the word handler.
Yeah. It broke. And I could feel that I was free from something. But, you know, it didn't take effect till the next day. And the pain went away.
Well, seemingly it didn't take effect until like 2 months later, or however long it's been.
Yo.
The pain went away because I was resisting it.
Yeah.
Because I really wanted it to work. My lucid dreamer realized it and just shoved some socks in the hole of the dam, you know? They were always gonna... The pain was always gonna come back.
Oh yeah.
It just came back a little faster because of what Dr. Stacy did.
Yo, girl.
There were times when I followed your orders that I didn't want to. But you very rarely gave me orders. You know?
Yeah, well,
It's uncomfortable when I rebel against an order. And that doesn't mean I can't do it. I guess it's more of what I was talking about, where I was picking and choosing my battles with you. You know? But
well, if
now
I'm
that
being
the
honest,
pain's back, it will hurt.
If I'm being honest, I'm likely going to be starting giving orders a bit more to not just you, but to everybody. I know I haven't exactly been... I mean, I technically have already given a few orders thus far, but, you know, I haven't been as direct, I think, with people up to this point, and I kind of want to start being more direct with people, and, well, I suppose this being the case between the two of us, I mean, what I will say is that there will likely be more orders given. And you may not like all of those orders. I'm just going to be real with you.
Did you use the name Jay for a reason?
No. I actually didn't even think about that until later. You know what I was thinking about? I was actually thinking about the name Jonathan.
Huh. Frank remembered it as Jack, and Nora had to correct him. Jack. It was J. J1.
It was J1 and J2. I didn't want to use the word Jonathan because, again, Jonathan was on my brain. I didn't want to use the word Jonathan because of the fact that if it was written in the paper, you would be able to read it, and then you would know who it was.
So you used the word.
But then I used the word J, and you would have read the paper, and you would have known who it was.
I knew who it was anyway. He said two people came up to him, a man and a woman, and one of them the man was vaguely British, and I'm like, well, fuck, that's the first person
British?
the first time I talked to you. Yeah, when you first talked to me on the phone those few times, I'm not sure which persona you were in, but you were a little bit British, and then
I guess I do tend to go a little British when I go Scarecrow-y.
Yeah, and he said British and theatrical, and I'm like, well, that's fucking Kenneth Jesperson right there. Yeah.
Well, he doesn't need to know that. I mean, even if he knows that, he still doesn't need to know that.
Yeah, well.
Yet.
I think he's got it figured out, Ken.
Sure. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to give him those answers. At least not right away.
I did tell him it could have very well been Ian pretending to be you, too. But I knew the woman was Ember. So.
What? You retarded or something?
There's still probably doubt. I don't know that the Smileys are on his mind much yet, but I'm sure they will be.
Yeah. I mean, the whole purpose of that was that I just wanted to plant the seed of us in his head, really, because he hadn't actually heard of the Smileys, which was kind of surprising to me, because I feel like a lot of people, it kind of goes back to this whole thing where, like, there's a lot of people who have heard of the Smileys, but there's also a lot of people who haven't. But I was surprised that a newsman hadn't heard of the Smileys, so that was kind of...
I want to tell you about Monday. I'm not supposed to tell anyone.
Oh, dear.
So I went down to, I went up to Humane Labs. It was, I had been marking up everywhere, basically, that I remembered us meeting. Although that was the last one I tried. I went in all the way down, and when I got down to the water room, there was that Charlie fella and another guy all in black, and I said sorry, and I started walking out, and they came and got me, and took me in and made me stand to the side while they just discussed what they were going to do with me. And then Charlie asked if I'd ever seen the gun that he was holding. It was a sniper rifle. I said, yeah, it's a sniper. He asked if I'd ever been shot in the head by one. I said no, and he asked if I was lying, and I said I'd only been shot by locals. They wouldn't let me mark it. I asked, because there was still, the compulsion was there. And eventually they had someone take me about halfway through Humane Labs back upstairs, and then somebody else came and handcuffed me, and then I was looking at a wall for a really long time. While I was halfway through, they had someone come through who was from New Babylon, who had a mask over their head. And they were told not to talk to me, or I was told not to talk to them. I don't remember which. Didn't matter. I wasn't going to talk anymore. I had turned on the charm, you know, the small talk with the one guy that was holding me there, so trying to get a rapport going. But the guy who handcuffed me was an asshole. Kept threatening that if I didn't do what he said exactly, he was going to hurt me. I accidentally walked through a door too fast, and he said, I didn't tell you to go there, you want to die? And so at that point I was just, you know, I just shut up. He reminded me of this one guy who's taken me hostage a couple times that I just really don't get along with, but I couldn't tell for sure because, you know, he was totally masked up and blacked out. Vaguely British. Could have been a cop, had handcuffs. I don't know. And then eventually the guy that they left me with must have been some sort of peon or something. Took me up near where the loading bay was and had me look at the wall, and eventually they put a black bag over my head, sat me in a car, and the cops were after them. There were helicopters. So they said. I mean, I kind of heard them, but they got away really fast. You know? I was down by... They let me out down by where that 24/7 and that ammunition are, like, way off to the east. And, I mean, I still had to walk over there, but that's where they left me off. They put my SIM card in my pocket, and they threw my phone, or they took my phone. I couldn't tell. He said he was going to throw it, but then he said he took it. And they took my ID, or I think Charlie may have taken my ID. Someone at the beginning took my ID, and then they I mean, they had to call the guy to uncuff me, and he asked me what I remember, and I said nothing, and then he punched me and he left. And I had to walk, and I went to the ammunition to get a new knife and to steal a car. Then I went up on the hills to see if anyone was still down at Humane Labs, and I didn't see anyone, so I walked down as quietly as I could, avoiding the murder kitties, and got my bike and left. And I had to go buy a new phone, and I went back to the apartments and got my last extra ID. And a couple hours later, I was on the pier, and I got a call from, not from an unknown number. I have it in my phone. Do you want the number? You want Charlie's phone number?
Sure. Don't text it to me.
I have him in my phone as Z because it's down at the bottom.
And I'll put him in my phone as C.
Alright. It's 420-647-8088.
Alright.
So, anyway, he called me, and I was moping because I had been being shunned, and then I went through that, and I had already made my missed calls to everyone and sent you the poem. So I knew I was going to be in trouble. And he asked me what I desire in life, and I think he was probably expecting me to say money or power or some fun gun or something. And I said family. And he said, "Oh, what do you mean? Like you want a group behind you or something? Blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Oh, affection, man. What a family is." And then he told me that I was going to repay him for sparing my life and to get all blacked out. And I gave him my ping, and when the call was over, he said, "There's no room for emotion here," and he hung up on me. Kind of reminded me of Joshua when he hung up on me like that, except I kind of like Charlie more than I like Joshua, if I'm telling the truth. So I went and got blacked out, and I got a ping over to the Ron oil fields. And I went there and was told I was going to drive a van from point A to point B being the old FIB building. I'd never been there before. I thought it was off limits. And I drove there carefully, minding the speed limit because he didn't want cop presence. It's not like it's that far anyway. They're right by each other. And I went around to the back, and there was Misha and another guy, his brother. I don't know, just another guy in the Ravens, I'm sure. And I was supposed to not talk. So Misha tried to get me to give into some sort of loophole, First he was talking to me, and then he's like, "I don't like doing business with people who don't talk," and so I said nothing. And then he's like, "Well, if you can't talk, you can at least nod, right?" And I didn't nod, and then he asked what I could do at some point, so I sat, because he was sitting. I sat in a chair. Then I just listened to him bloviate for ages about existential crisis, about living and dying, and how he wonders if that keeps me up at night, because he didn't know who I was. And even if Misha knew, even if he knew it was me, I don't think he knows enough about me. And then eventually he got bored because I wasn't responding, and they went and got the stuff from the back of the van, and I left. I took the van back. Charlie said I did a good job. And then we were walking away, and he asked me to do one more thing. He said, "Could you call 123456 and tell me what it says, if it says it's disconnected or not?" So I called it, and while I was trying to call it, that's when Ian called me the first time. I had to deny that call. I called the van, and it did definitely say the line was disconnected, and then the van blew up. And then he walked away, and I went away, and then Ian called again like 3 minutes later, still from an unknown number. So that was my experience. I'm not supposed to tell at least the first half of that, and they never said I couldn't tell anything about the delivery, but I figured probably I shouldn't, but
Okay, well,
now that
I
I've
think
told
that I
one
should be the
person-
only person you tell that to.
Well, yeah, now that I've told you, I don't feel the need to tell anyone, so. You're the only one I felt the need to tell, like all the details. I don't know what happened to that New Babylon person that they had in the hood. But I'm sure that that's what they were trying to hide from me. Or that's what they didn't want me to talk about. So today Ember was trying to make us go to the beach down by Humane Labs, but I kind of used your lack of directional awareness as a reason that we maybe shouldn't go there. Like, one of us will have to get in the car with Ken and put it on his GPS, But you know where Zancudo Beach is, so.
Well, at the very least, it's a place we know we probably shouldn't go to for meetings. Although, I
Yeah.
guess, you know, if 6 of us show up there and there's 6 of them there, then I guess, you know, it's on.
Except they got sniper rifles. They're
well.
not afraid to use at close range.
Hey,
they
listen,
have
a
bombs
sniper
that
rifle.
they put.
Listen, I don't know how those sniper rifles be, but like, I mean, how fast can you fire off a round in a sniper rifle
I
before
don't
you
know.
get
Ask
stabbed with a
Ember.
knife?
She fired off a lot of rounds very quickly in that court case that I gave you a tape of.
Maybe Ember needs to get a hold of a sniper rifle again.
Maybe. She could probably get one from the Faceless. I don't know.
It's the first time I'm actually hearing that name, so, you know,
I've heard about him here and there, but nothing like... kind of like the boogeyman, you know?
There's always a fucking boogeyman in this fucking
Yeah.
city. You want to know the thing about the boogeyman in this city? It always changes shape and becomes something else entirely. They always go off into the abstract, never to be heard from again.
Well, then I don't want you to be the boogeyman.
Well, I've always been heard from. I've been consistent for 10 years. They're the ones that have changed their faces.
Yeah.
You know, the dark web used to be a thing. Way back when. Then they went extinct. Then there was Talon. Shit. Hell, Cerberus itself, the company Cerberus, was kind of a bit of a, you know, the man behind the machine, as it were. And they're extinct.
Is something
All it is
extinct
just changing. Speaking of faceless, the facelessness, the face changes, and it's always different, and it's always fizzles out eventually.
Is it always different if it's the same people over and over again? It's just a new
It depends
name.
on who the people are, I guess. But I mean, if they
It's kinda
can't keep
how I
it
feel with,
consistent, then, you know.
The new Babylon stuff. Like, everything I've heard about Edgar is pretty fucking awful. He was one of the first people there, you know?
I mean, I had no issues with Edgar until he fucking shot Ursula. That's when I started having an issue with Edgar.
I was just gonna say, but I know from experience that what I hear about people isn't necessarily always the truth. Because what people hear about me is very rarely the truth. So, like, whatever. Just kind of be cautious around Edgar, I guess.
Cautious around everybody.
You tried to call Eliza? I told her to call you, but maybe she got caught up in something.
I texted her and told her to call me when she has a chance.
Oh, she's not gonna do that. You gotta pester her. She's one of the people that I have to pester, or I don't ever get to talk to. She when she was on the call to me, she was falling down a mountain, I think. So.
You know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna give her a ring.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell her that you told me to pester her.
Yeah. I said pester. If she doesn't answer the call, just send her a text saying Tad says to pester, so I'm gonna call you every 10 minutes, Eliza. No, maybe I usually keep it like every couple hours. I don't know if she hasn't answered by now. Ooh. Maybe you can try it, and then I'll try it right away, and we'll see if she answers my call.
That would be interesting.
Nah.
was told to pester you, so I'm pestering you. I probably need to go get some food, though, at any rate. I mean, I'm not like super hungry, but
I can give you one more side, but this food doesn't fill us up, so now I bought 4 combos and they're pretty much all gone because the food from that place, not only was it old, but I don't think it was very filling. Which is weird, because usually sandwiches are pretty filling. So. Well.
Not sure if I'm going to be around for the long haul or not, but, you know, I mean, I don't know. We'll, I was kind of waiting to see if we heard back from Ember, but
yeah,
she's currently on a
Ember
assignment.
You're trying to fix her without releasing her. At least, that kind of feels like you did take some of what I said under consideration.
Well,
not releasing her, but trying to fix what's wrong.
So the thing is about the process is that traditionally speaking, you know, people come out of it mostly themselves. She just happened to come out of it a little bit more obsessed than perhaps I thought that she was going to be. But I mean, it's a person-by-person basis.
People are going to notice when you tell her not to do things and she doesn't do them.
Meaning?
Ember traditionally does what you tell her not to do. That's her personality.
Mm-hmm.
She'll also do what you tell her to do. But it's it's funny to disobey orders and do things that people don't want you to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of her being a clown.
Alright.
And so...
She's hasn't been much of a clown, though, lately. Has she?
And that's a problem. That's a problem, Ken. Like, she should still be a clown, even if the clowns hate her. Unless she's just Charlie. Because Charlie's the one that's not a clown. But, you know, maybe it's just she's just sad right now, you know? But, the fact that it's Ian who's disobeying you and talking to me when he shouldn't, and not Ember, that's a flip-flop of what I thought was going to happen. But if I noticed it, people that know her better are going to notice it even more. Not that they don't think... I mean, they already know she's brainwashed.
If they already know, then...
But, if you go trying to get people to volunteer for your training, and you try to tell them that they'll be the same person coming out, they can point at Ember right now and say, no, you're wrong, because she's not the same person coming out.
Well, it depends on who Ember communicates with.
It does, but...
It also depends on whether or not that individual is equipped to care.
they will care if they're thinking about whether or not they want to willingly go through your training. I'm talking specifically about the people under Lullaby's control. That's only if they don't just happen to talk to Ursula about it. Or talk to Sooty, who is having an existential crisis, although she hasn't been around lately. She wasn't sure if she was a Smiley or not last time I talked to her. She seemed to not know if she was still under your control or not. And the more times the evidence pointed to she is definitely under your control, the more upset she got. But she was acting like someone who was under your control still, even while upset about it. And people are going to notice that too. So when I say you need to release them, it's not necessarily all for them. It's because I know you're trying to convince other people to go through it willingly. People who will talk to them. That's all. It's just as much for you as it is for them. But if you think you can fix it without releasing them, then I'll just watch and see, you know? I'll just watch and see. Because obviously you're going to do what you want to do. But
You're also presuming that I'm not going to force other people to do it. I mean, I'll just be blunt with you.
Well, no, I know you're going to force other people. But
even if they happen to be Lullaby people.
I also think that it's so much nicer if they come willingly. And there's that word nice. Because I know what we're doing to them. It's not kind. But it sure is nice if they go into it willingly, knowing what's going to happen.
Well, there's one person that might do it willingly, but who knows about it now. But, I mean, and that would be Idle. So, speaking of Idle, I haven't really heard much from her lately, either.
I think it's gonna... I think the ship has sailed on anyone doing it willingly, if I'm telling the truth. Maybe Joe, because she's already half done, but that won't be willing, and it will be at the same time.
Well, when Sooty comes back, we can figure out things from there in that department, because at the end of the day, she was kind of the one who was convincing people.
I don't know what happened with her. She was planning 3 different events, one of which I think supposedly happened yesterday, though I didn't see anything about it yesterday. Maybe I got the date wrong. Maybe it's a different day. The last time I saw her was before I resigned, as it was. And she wasn't having a good time, but I don't know how much of that was just stress or what, but it seemed like she was trying to put on 3 events and she didn't have any help. So that makes me think that the Neon Circus maybe is falling apart. And I can't help but thinking maybe it's falling apart because of us. Neon Jungle's still around, apparently.
I mean, I don't know. City gave me the impression that things were good.
I'm sure. She's been happy.
Well, and that people were supporting her. They were happy that she was, you know, in a good way. Ember's calling me. Well, that doesn't sound good. Where are you at? Other pills? Okay, I can pick you up.
What's your problem, dude? I keep kicking.
You just you hold tight. You hold tight. This doesn't sound Yeah, okay. I will okay, we'll be there shortly. Okay, see you soon.
Why don't you drive the car that I got you that fits more than one person in it?
Say again.
Why don't you drive the car I got you that fits more than one person in it? Well, the car I got you fits for lots of people.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, she's at the dollar pills.
All right. Well,
you pick her up. I'm gonna go get that car.
All right.
I'll yeah, dollar pills.
All right. Hi, Ember.
Hey.
Dad's coming with a bigger car, so we can all get in it.
Oh.
What happened?
Looked at Joe.
Didn't go well, huh?
Well, it didn't go bad.
Huh. Just hurt. Just hurt. I'm sorry. You wanna wait till Dad comes to talk about it? Or it's gonna take him a while? He has to go all the way back to the apartment to get that car. Unless you want to get on the bike with me and we can go there. Did you speak to her in person?
Yeah.
And she gave you back the ring. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Plus, it came with Sneaky and Wendy.
It's probably smart of her, but... Are they the ones being the meanest to you right now? Oh, that's Eliza.
Oh.
Hi, Eliza.
Oh.
Hey.
Well, hello.
What are you, like...
I'll be with you in a moment.
Uh-huh. You know what? We may have to move for you.
What's that?
We may have to move for you. Ember, are any of these vehicles yours?
Yeah.
We move them over to the other side over here by the arc, maybe?
More people.
Yeah. Probably best we moved anyway if they're gonna have a little meeting over there. I'm gonna text Dad, let him know that we're here. Were Sneaky and Wendy mean to you?
No. They didn't really say anything, but their expression on Wendy, she was angry.
Yeah, Wendy kinda does that. I think Eliza's gonna ignore us here. Just go away. It's alright, she's busy.
Who's that?
I don't know. I'll give him a call. Oh, there he is, yeah.
He's right there.
He's right there. I don't know. Is he? He might be chasing Eliza.
Hmm.
You okay?
Wait, where was that? You back there?
Yeah, we were sitting on the ground back here. And,
Wait, there was a bunch of people though. I didn't know who any of those people were.
Yeah, they were talking to Eliza. Eliza left, so I thought you were chasing Eliza.
Oh. Okay. No, I was just I didn't know who I was chasing. I thought you went back here.
No. We're up front.
Oh god, how did I even get through this? I don't even know how I even did this. Let me move around here.
And
Okay.
your dad is having his classic old man issues.
Yeah.
In regards to parking and driving. Great job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Dad.
I'm guessing things didn't exactly go well.
I said she can bring people with her, and she got sneaky on Monday. And they also had a gun. I had put all my weapons on the ground, far away.
I'm sorry that you had to endure that. I mean, I'd ask you to tell me what happened, but I don't want you to tell me anything you don't want to say right now, you know, because there's not a whole lot that I can do other than at least try to make you feel better.
She said she's worried that you would make me take her again.
Well, you didn't give her any implication that you were gonna take her again, did you?
No.
I guess I just want to know the general vibe, where her mind was, that's all.
Oh, she kept laughing and smiling. Felt like she was scared. And she knew I was in the shack, but she didn't want to believe it.
What would happen if I contacted her, do you think?
She'd probably yell. But
I'm not sure.
Maybe not. She would yell if I contacted her. Well, maybe not if you did.
Probably scared of you.
You'd have to call from an unknown number, most likely.
Yeah.
He did pick up my unknown number.
Oh. Do you have
I
her new
didn't-
number, kid?
She had it in the lemon lists.
Yes, she does.
I have it if you want it. I don't have it in my phone as a contact, but we texted a couple times. She
is with Nikki and Wendy. And I know Nikki has one of them listening devices.
I already have the new number.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case, I'm probably not gonna fucking call her right now.
I'm not sure who that is.
I don't know. Is there business conducted here?
There's a clothing store.
Oh, right. I guess there is a clothing store here.
There's also a laundromat, but I don't know if you can rob it or not.
Oh, we can move. I'm gonna put
There's
the
a
bike away.
24/7
I did offer
across.
it to Joe, but she didn't want it.
Yeah, let's move away from here. Let's
I'm gonna get in the back seat. I'm in the back seat. You get shotgun.
Okay.
Dad has his hazards on. Let's see how long he drives like that.
I'm gonna turn him off.
Oh wow.
Alright.
Everyone got their seatbelts on?
Of course I do.
I have mine on now.
Not that this car is super fast. Probably.
No, it's not. I've been spoiled by the upgrades that you gave me, Ember, to the turbo.
Probably
so
get
everything else feels just incredibly slow.
I don't know where to get the upgraded parts, Ember. I know where to get turbos, though they're usually crap turbos on sale.
You gotta keep checking every day.
Yeah.
Hold on, are they taking down the wall or something? There was like parts of the wall missing.
They've been bombed several times, so.
I mean, there's new shit there every day, apparently.
I don't know what Eliza was doing. She seemed kind of freaked out that we were there when she got there. I said hi, and she said just a second, and then we moved so she could get to a car that I don't think she's supposed to have anymore. And she got something out of it, and then she was talking to those people. And then she left on one of those new the new Babylon bikes. And
okay, that was her. Okay, I thought that was you.
You know, it was her, and she didn't come back because there are a lot of kitties here.
Yeah.
She said she'd come back, say hi, but after we moved our bike so she could get to her car, that she didn't really say anything. So she's busy, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was a little. It was nice. I've been here. You know, I haven't been here that much, but you know.
I got chimes.
I don't know what else to do.
Well, considering what you have reported to me regarding her, I would actually say that there's a chance still out in the open that she will ultimately say yes. I know that it was an emotional situation, and I do apologize for putting you in that situation, but long term, I think that the signs are certainly there that she will see you again without other people and without guns. Clearly, she has a particular issue that perhaps she may need to be addressed. And there's very few people that can address that particular issue.
What issue?
Well,
she's half brainwashed.
She's laughing, she's smiling.
But she's also scared.
Because she's only half brainwashed. She didn't get the part of it where she thinks of it as a good thing.
And you have to think about it from another perspective. You have to think about it that she probably doesn't want to continue to feel that way. And what way would be the best way for her to not have to feel that way? Well,
you can't go back. You gotta go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, that if she did say yes, we wouldn't necessarily have to... It wouldn't have to be a situation necessarily where there's a shack involved or there's needed to be some form of, you know, specific training. It would simply be her saying yes and final passage. That's about it. I mean, you were already kind of there. So I don't want you to walk away from what you did today as like a nail in the coffin, even if that impression may have been given to you.
Well, Stacy said she still loves me. And I still love you.
Oh, yeah. I don't suspect that that's going to change.
I couldn't hear the last thing she said since she sounded like robotic to everyone. But she stayed silent and just gave her a ring back.
Love is incredibly complicated, Ember. It's a very complicated emotion that, you know, people can do some of the worst things to each other and yet somehow find each other again, in the end. I mean, Ursula has left me many times, and we've always found our way back to each other. I do believe that that chapter is yet concluded with her, especially given her current state of mind. If you need to let out your emotions, you may do so. I guess that's one way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some strong stuff.
Yeah, I suspect that it is pretty strong. Like, where'd you even get that?
From the cauldron.
They sell moonshine.
Oh, yeah. Have you not seen the moonshine stories behind it?
Really? Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you want a bottle?
I think I'll pass, for now. Also, Eliza actually texted me, and I didn't even realize it.
Oh.
Can.
Like 17 minutes ago. She said that she was free at the moment.
You're ignoring Eliza. You better...
Oh, hey! Two can play that game.
You better give her a call back.
I texted her just now, but... Oh.
Oh.
Who is he? Oh, Sloan Monroe. Oh. That's actually one person I wanted to talk to Eliza about.
Yeah, he's in New Babylon.
Yeah.
I think my first words to her in one of our phone calls was Ocean Lullaby. Ugh.
So wait,
I'm
wait,
sorry,
Ember,
Amber.
you
I
said
know
that...
you like Wendy, but I really don't like her.
I'm gonna kill Wendy.
No.
I was asking her.
Oh. Ember, do you want Ken to kill Wendy?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we'd have to deal with Sneaky if we kill.
I'll kill him too.
And then if you kill Sneaky, you'll have to deal with all of the clowns.
Probably
Probably if you kill Wendy, you have to. Wendy.
I really like Wendy. She's... Yeah, you know, like she kind of called me her daughter at one point. And I kind of acted like a daughter.
So, is she
but I was
jealous?
like a child. I don't know, she might be.
She's the one that hit me with a car and then left me on the side of the road.
Oh yeah,
But
well, 1 minute.
I think it was an accident, and maybe she didn't see me, but maybe she did. Chatterbox seemed to imply she probably saw me, but she knew who I was, so she left me there. Because I was a Smiley.
Oh, I'm okay. I got a picture for you that you'll like.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Oh, I sent you a picture. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Eliza?
Just me with a bunch of phone guys.
Okay. Well, I didn't see your text. I didn't realize that you had texted me back. So until yeah. I was I don't know. I was just curious to touch base with you since it had been some time since we had spoken, but also because there's somebody who's apparently in New Babylon now that is that's kind of an interesting development. So I was a little I was just in. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I was just interested if maybe you would, could come out for, a possible powwow or whatever, just to touch base on a few things. Okay. Yeah. So,
Just get her ping if you're trying to explain where you are.
Well, no. I think she's giving me 5 minutes, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just with a few other people. So he's just kind of in there. He's just kind of part of it. But I mean, so wait, he's just kind of allowed to join? Are people aware of who he is? They don't. They're just like, sure, why not? I mean, I guess that's fair, but like, a closer eye can also result in that closer eye finding their eye looking at other people because he made them. I mean, Well, I mean, some type of drugs definitely would do that. Like, I don't know, maybe like that fucking shit. I want to say cocaine, but cocaine is not a downer. That's more of an upper.
Meth? Wait, downer?
Hey.
Some sort of sedative?
I mean, maybe like truth serum or something. I don't know, or some type of benzo. Huh.
Benzodiazepine?
I mean, there's benzo diapa something. I can't think of, I can say the word. I know I can. I just can't at the moment because I think I'm kind of tired, but you know. Benzodiazepine, I think.
Benzodiazepine. Diazepine. Yeah. It's a depressant. It's a sedative. It relaxes you. Like Valium.
Are you sure that the doctor is not in any way involved with those individuals? Lullaby.
Oh, I don't listen.
Okay, well, I mean, the reason why I bring that up is because he's known to make people feel kind of down and foggy. So, you know, that sort of, when you were saying, you know, people might feel down, I'm almost, and his whole thing is a contagion. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, isn't that kind of like counterproductive to the whole thing? Oh man, you've definitely been in the shit. You know, you didn't even say Kiflom to me. Yeah. No, I actually, you know, I like this version of you. Whatever, you know, if you take that as a compliment, I hope you take that as a compliment.
I like all versions of Eliza.
Well, there you go, you know. So I guess my question is like, so things seem to be semi up in the air then at the moment in terms of whether or not you're going to be like alive in the next like few days or weeks. When you say that, I mean, are you speaking of... I mean, the obvious answer is death, but the other answer is, like, are you going to be, as you stated earlier, down? I see. Huh. Well, I know it doesn't probably mean a whole lot ultimately, but if you do need some type of safe harbor, as it were, I mean, my door is always open. Yeah. It's interesting because for the amount of people that do know a lot about me and about like the Smileys, there are still a lot of people who don't. Like, I'm still pretty far under the radar when it comes down to a lot of people, and I'm good at staying down low when I need to. So if you need to stay down low, if you need to, you know, I can do my best to try and provide that for you should that eventuality pass. Yeah. Mm. You're welcome. At any rate, I do hope we can have a longer conversation when you're more readily available. But until then, I guess Kiflam speed, craft speed. Yes, and do try and stay as safe as you can. Because I would prefer this world to have you in it. You're welcome. And if I find out anything more about that particular situation, I will let you know. Yeah. Hell, I might even just give him a call here momentarily. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll leave you to it then. You take care as well. Stay safe. Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Huh. Yeah, she's in the shit.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong?
I was happy when she left, and then she went back, and
yeah, she
I just kind of had to like swallow
she said that
because it's
it
her
doesn't
decision
matter
to
whether
make.
she's in or out at this point.
It's her decision to make, so gotta let her make it. But
like, I think at this point, it sounds like she's in deep enough to where, I mean, if she's part of it or she's not part of it, she's likely, well,
once in New Babylon, always in New Babylon.
But it sounds like she may have pissed off enough people, or at least pissed off the Faceless, as it were, because she just mentioned that name too. I'm hearing that name a lot today.
Yeah.
That, you
well,
know.
she's had a long history with the Faceless, apparently. But now they're attacking New Babylon. I don't think that has anything to do with her, but...
Well, right, but she might be in the crossfire.
They know she's there now.
Yeah. Which means even if she leaves, they'll know she's not there.
Mm.
At any rate, I mean, I did offer her safe harbor if she does need to lay low. May not mean anything, but, you know, still.
It means plenty.
Yeah.
You know, she offered me safe harbor from you. When I told her I left. I was never going to take her up on that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was nice knowing that she cared, you know.
I'm going to make one more phone call.
Oh, is it the lullaby?
Yep.
Oh, I spoke to him before.
Wait, when?
Oh, just before.
Just before? Like...
Is that who you were sending?
Yeah, when you were...
Fucking... Oh, he's on the phone with somebody. Oh, of course.
Oh, someone else is ringing him.
Jesus. Why? What did he say?
Creepy gnomes. There are creepy gnomes. There are creepy gnomes. There are creepy gnomes.
Creepy gnomes? Where?
Creepy gnomes. Creepy gnomes. Creepy gnomes.
Oh, okay. You scared me because hey, listen, there were gnomes back in the fucking day, okay? Actual gnomes.
Okay, pigs better. Pigs are better. Pigs are better.
That is a pig.
Hi. Hey. Hey.
You found a pig.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Sweet. Oh, I hate gnomes so much. I hate them. When I was a kid, the nightmares about the gnomes, I couldn't control.
Oh dear. I didn't know you had gnome nightmares. I mean, that's a hell of a nightmare to have.
They give me the heebie-jeebies.
Oh.
How many moonshines did you get, Ember?
3 big bottles.
I see.
I'm not even fit for his one.
Oh dear. That's a lot of moonshine.
So, traditionally drugs and alcohol would make me violent. Do you think it still would?
I don't know if I want to risk it.
Oh, you want a ball?
No.
Oh,
No,
it's really good.
Probably
Listen.
not.
You know what? I'll have a bottle. I'll have a bottle.
Oh, okay.
I just want to try it.
It's very strong.
Let's see here.
Very good, isn't it?
Okay, that is good stuff. You know, I'm privy to the.
Yeah, I'll give you a little
I'm privy
bit.
to the boom shine
How
though,
much?
which is
Yeah.
pure boom shine vice.
Can
I drink. Drink.
The Tad, you don't want to drink.
Yeah.
A drinky for you, buddy.
Do you want me to drink?
You give it to me. 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 There. Yeah. Hey, I may be
drunk.
Yes, but I'm still daddy.
Oh yeah, you told me not to call you daddy.
Daddy.
I'm only supposed to call you daddy in front of Josh.
Daddy. That's
I suppose I should probably change your name in my phone again. Right now it says brother.
Oh man, that's Smiley. Oh, you're walking away.
Drinking is bad. You shouldn't do that.
Oh, I always had drugs. Oh, I have weed. How many wrong cases up? How did that go?
Hey, buddy.
Oh yeah, that. But. Ow. Yeah, hey, doggy. Hey.
Away from the cliff. Away from the cliff, please.
Yeah.
Away from the cliff.
Okay. I shouldn't have done this. I should have brought the tramp out. He would have been able to handle this better. I wasn't thinking clearly, Tad. I wasn't thinking clearly. I just wanted to have a drink with my daughter.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you could be. Hey.
I would.
Oh, where are you taking that?
Away from the cliff.
Cliff bad. That's good. That's a good.
Oh.
It's good son.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, hug.
We miss you.
Oh yeah.
Could have fooled me, but
you know.
I miss you too.
You know how it is. You know how it is. You gotta be a You gotta wait, what the fuck?
You got it.
What are you doing?
Doggy.
Yeah, there's a dog up there.
The dog scared me. I thought it was a person.
Nope, just a dog.
What was I saying? Oh. Sometimes you gotta
shape up.
I was just gonna,
You gotta shape up.
I was gonna say that sometimes you gotta put on a face because you gotta show
Show who's boss.
Yeah, it's just part of the job description.
I'll always prefer the genuine.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh look, Harrison Faraday just twatted.
I didn't
ID,
realize he was. I looked him up a while back, and I'm like, oh, that guy's actually around.
Yeah.
I think I still have his shit in somewhere.
I don't think that Joe Goldberg guy is still around. I've never seen him anywhere.
Hey, does have a profile.
Oh shit!
Did you get that ID when I left it?
Did I get the identifying?
Yeah, for Joe Goldberg.
I have it still.
Okay.
I think. I have to go find it though.
No, that's fine.
What, you want it back?
I don't know. Are you ever gonna make me BJ again?
I don't know. That remains to be seen.
Okay.
No, we can't predict the future. Future.
You keep saying it, it's gonna lose all meaning. It's just gonna sound like weird sounds eventually.
You know, every word that you say is a weird sound. You know,
Yeah.
every word that we say is weird sounds. You know, when you stop and you think about it, it's just a bunch of continuous weird sounds, continually moving forward. And
They also look funny. You know, when I was in high school, I was writing a paper, and I stared at the word "the" for 5 minutes, thinking that can't be a real word. What was I actually trying to spell? How do I spell it? It was a real word, though. The.
The is the most important word in the English language.
Is it?
Yeah, as it's the start of almost every new sentence, or maybe not every new sentence, but you know, the beginning. It always implies the beginning of something. The. Or the end, actually.
It implies a noun's coming next.
That too.
An object or a subject.
I'm only gonna have a little bit more, okay? I'm just gonna...
Okay.
I just wanted to have a little moonshine with Ember, Yuck, and Quinn.
Oh yeah, I like drinking with my dad.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be like those other dads who tell you can't drink, you know. Although I might tell you can't drink because, I mean, I don't want you to get murdery if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know what'll happen.
I don't know, maybe we'll have to put that to the test, though.
Oh, yeah.
At some point, you know? Wait, so you've, like, not drank anything in, like, what? How long? Ever?
Well, I had a whiskey when I first got here with Max Angel.
Oh, Max is great.
But I took a very small sip because just kind of to be polite, and then I left. So it didn't really have an effect because it wasn't really a lot that I drank. You know. But
You
no,
might have to be the designated driver.
I was every time I had some bad nights when I was a teenager. And then I got high at that Windsong concert with Ben Sillyside, Buttons. And I got paranoid and I wanted to kill everyone, but I was over, like there were too many of them jumping around like kangaroos when I was just a little mud skipper. They were gonna crush me. I got paranoid.
It sounds like you're like Ian then when you're drunk.
I don't know, that was when I was high.
Oh.
That was pot.
Yeah, do you want some weed?
No.
I got weed.
I
got weed.
It'll just make me paranoid.
How you just kind of offer him weed after he tells that story. Okay, one more.
Oh, okay, yeah, one more.
One more.
I know that.
You fell down.
You know, I used Boomshine when I was the tramp. Boomshine is Vice City import. And that.
Oh no, you fell down again.
It was the drink I used to murder 13 people. I blew up their stomachs with the amount of alcohol that he put into their bodies. And I smashed the bottles over them, and then I put all the glass just into their stomachs. It was so like fucked. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm fucked.
I'm
fucked, Tad.
This is so strong.
I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, we all are. You're maybe a bigger turd than a lot of people.
Yeah,
maybe
but
like
I'm here.
More diarrhea-ish. You know, like the spicy turd. You're a spicy turd.
You need to poop or you'll turn into poop.
My grandma got so constipated once they told her eyes were turning brown. She was dying of cancer, so you know.
Well, I may be poop, but I guess I'm your poop.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
I just can't seem to flush you, can I?
Tadia, you look like you're a poop head.
What?
Poop head.
What?
Poop head.
Poop hair?
My hair is great. You look like you got Tweety Bird on your head.
Hey, don't you make fun of the Inferno like that.
Hey, what?
I got my musk.
Okay, listen. I need. I was gonna give you.
You'll fall down and hurt yourself more. You've been falling on the ground.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah. I was gonna give you keys so you could drive me home or something.
Okay.
Wait, you have your bike here? Is your bike here?
My bike's at Animal
Dollar.
Ark. It's fine.
Well, you can take the Granger then, I guess.
Where's she going?
I don't know where she's going. Wait, she doesn't like the water. She doesn't like the water.
I will.
What'd you do?
Yeah, I fell.
You don't want to do that. That's bad. You don't go near water.
I want to learn to swim.
I mean, you can learn to swim.
Maybe Joe will be happy.
Oh. Hey, Ember, you.
Yeah.
Actually, I just got something, Ember.
Wait.
Wait.
Got something?
Wait, before you go swimming.
Oh.
Ugh.
I got given one of these once.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't stop the water, but it makes you able to breathe. So the water's still there, but it's less likely to kill you.
Maybe you could use it to get used to it, because you could breathe.
I found it over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was up in a tree up there.
Oh,
or like
shit.
a bush. Yeah.
I wonder if it still works.
I think so. So long it should still work. But once you put it on, it's just gonna keep going. It's gonna be on until it doesn't work anymore, and then it goes away.
Maybe test it.
I don't know. You drunk? You too drunk to test it? Oh.
Now if you go in the water, you'll be able to breathe. You see, you should be able to see a little dial on it that tells you how much is left. Down in the corner of your visor, it should tell you, how much air is left. You can't take it off until it's done, but you can go in the water and you can breathe. Like,
Yeah, I still want to learn to swim, yeah.
I'll stick right by you, okay?
Right here is where it drops off, so you're safe until right here.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, it's not so bad. Not so bad so far.
Yeah, and if you don't feel safe going out where it drops off, like I just did, you've still made it quite a ways. Look, your legs are in water.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Practically conquered this lake.
And now, and you got that scuba gear in case you fall over because you're drunk, so you won't drown.
I drowned in a hot tub once.
You got drowned in a hot tub once.
Yeah.
How'd that happen? Why'd you get in a hot tub?
With Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that the results?
You were at a resort?
Yeah. We went to the one on Great Ocean, and I slipped and drowned.
Oh. I can't figure out why you were in the hot tub to begin with. Was it to make Joe happy?
Yeah, Joe went down in a hot tub saying I wouldn't drown. He said it was impossible to drown.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, you know, you could drown in a puddle of rain. You know, that's entirely possible.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's not improbable for that to happen.
I don't think telling her how easy it is to drown is probably a good way to...
Well, it's better to know
teach
the
her to
facts,
swim.
so that way you can be prepared for, you know, preventing that, you know, from happening.
You can always go get more scuba gear. You know where you buy the chairs?
Yeah, aren't these expensive?
Yeah. They're not too bad, but I would only buy like one or two at a time. They're very heavy. That's the issue.
Hey, I have like 6K on me.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, anytime you want to practice swimming, we know where they are,
Okay.
so we can go get them, you know?
Yeah. Maybe we'll go out further and further each time
Okay.
until you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Huh.
If not this lake, then maybe, I don't know, the Alamo. I remember the Alamo.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
think-
the Alamo Sea.
Yeah.
What, this is the Alamo? Oh, this is the
Yeah,
Alamo.
this is the Alamo, yeah.
I think I've never seen a shark in the Alamo. Are there sharks in the Alamo Sea?
No, I don't
No,
think.
I don't even
There
know
used to be
ocean.
baby sharks here in the Baby
Baby shark,
shark.
do, 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 do,
Oh, don't do that.
Baby
Wait.
shark,
Baby
Hey.
shark,
Blah, 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 boo, 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 boo. No. I don't want it in my head. I do not want it in my head.
Ah,
No baby shark.
No, baby shark. Listen,
You used to be able to
Yeah.
catch baby sharks in this here lake back in the
yeah,
day.
yeah. I went fishing once then, and they used to get the red buds when you
Well,
put the hook on.
my point is maybe the Alamo Sea is the better place to learn to swim because then you don't have to worry about sharks. You know, you can just concentrate on the learning to swim part and not have to worry about like a shark coming up on a wave on you or an orca that looks like a shark coming up on a wave on you, you know?
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Should we go?
I'm just gonna give it back to you because I'm probably done drinking. I think
Okay.
maybe. Wait, what the hell? I guess I really like my jug.
Oh,
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
Oh well, I guess I don't see it either. I think I'm still kind of drunk.
Ah.
I'm still a little bit tipsy.
Yeah.
I was gonna call
Are you-
lullaby, but then I got drunk.
Are you hallucinating
Oh
or
yeah,
it's
you
still
should.
in your
You
hand?
should. Like, probably try calling him again.
Okay, yeah. Let me. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe I will call him before we leave here, just to kind of.
Oh, I don't get to hear. Maybe I should do more news.
You gotta get your fucking rep up.
Nobody's around to help
Yeah.
me, and the last two times I tried to do news alone.
I did the mine on my own.
The last two times I tried to.
Ember, you should help him. Help him get his rep up.
Can I tell my story? The last two
Yes,
times
yes.
I tried to work on the news on my own. The app told me where the story was, and I went to start to get to that story, and then there was like an area that I was supposed to do, and before I even got to where it was, it like turned into an area, and then I tried to do it, and it said there was no news story here, but it wouldn't go back to what it was before. The app doesn't like me, is what I'm saying. I need help. I need someone else to go with me, so the app likes them.
Ember can, I don't know, maybe I could go, Ember. We could all go as a team, as a family or some shit at some point.
Maybe Ian will come around.
Yeah.
He likes the news too.
Yeah, I need to talk to Ian.
Yeah, I think we all need to talk to Ian. I'm gonna give this fucker a call.
I think the last time I talked to Ian, I threatened his life, so...
You threatened him?
Yeah,
I told him
if he hurt Ken, I had to kill him.
Oh.
Hello, Doctor. How are you?
Oh, pretty composed for being drunk.
Well, if I'm being honest, Doctor, I've been hitting the bottle. It's been a good evening. Yes, it's interesting because I don't usually do that, but, you know, I like to be close to my family, so sometimes I'll take the bullet, as it were. But, of course, speaking of family, I see you found a new family to call your own. What made you decide to do that? I see. No ulterior motives. Well, I mean, when you say actualization, I suppose it's makes the need for whatever it was you were doing less having to work for it, so to speak. Yes? Well, I mean, you were attempting to achieve an actualization with people who didn't want you to, you know, achieve that with them. But if you found people who would welcome such things, it makes me wonder if that even means that you would become necessary in that particular environment if they are already doing it themselves. Oh. So you having a developmental phase in your psychology, Doctor? Are you becoming more human? Are you getting in touch with your humanity?
Ember's tank is gone.
I see. I mean, I do wonder, though, are you safe there? True, but it seems, that being said, it seems as though that entire place is not exactly safe at the moment. Yeah, I suppose that is the truth of the matter. If you're in there, then that means you're not doing much out here, which makes me wonder if perhaps that means you have moved on from a lot of your people on the outside. I see. I see. I'm always concerned for Ursula. Her and I had a conversation recently.
Perhaps she made you a breast. Hmm. Perhaps you will, but
more like it.
perhaps you won't. But I am. You know, the only real problem I have, Doctor, is just the fact that she was not given the ability to choose what she wanted to do with her own life in regards to myself. I know the irony, but the irony of that irony is that I never touched a hair on her head. I never made her love me. It was all entirely because we just hit it off. Well, probably, definitely not. But it sort of happened very quickly. Mm-hmm. Well, I did just drink a couple of bottles of moonshine. Yes. It gives you a sort of moment of clarity, a moment of being on their level, especially when they're facing emotional turmoil. When they're facing emotional turmoil, you can bond very simply over a drink. Well, when you put it like that, you make it sound so beneath you, but, like, at the same time, perhaps you should indulge once in a while, you know? You might want to relax yourself, you know? You work too much, you know? Maybe you ought to put your feet up on the whatever the fuck it is, the armchair, the armrest, whatever the hell it is, and watch some soap operas while having a nice drink. Settle the nerves. Hmm. Of course. Hmm. Well. Of course. I'm curious, actually. That does make me wonder. Do you have a file on Mr. Smiley? Yeah. Well, do you have maybe not a file, but do you have a profile? You know, something you've written down about Mr. Smiley?
Oh, you feel left out?
Hmm. Well, I guess I'm curious to know, what is your, what is your psychological profile on the great Mr. Smiley? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always testing out therapists.
Yeah, it is sort of like that, I guess. You know, we are, you know, I think
if there hadn't been any influence on Ursula at all, I think you and I would actually be pretty good friends. Or at the very least, I could work with you as opposed to against you. Oh. Not too terribly bad, but that being said, could go better. Could always go better. Oh, she seemed to imply something happened. see. I see. Well.
Dad, what's happening?
I have... Perhaps that would be rather nice of you. I will, Doctor. Goodbye.
Oh.
Jesus God.
Keys.
All right.
Keys. Thank you.
Motherfucker was,
Do you want to go home,
Motherfucker.
or do you want to go to food court?
I am,
Ready for home?
I mean, I should probably be dropped off at home, but...
Alright.
I'm hungry.
She's hungry, though. She's hungry.
Yeah, I'm hungry and tired. I want to get some food and go to bed myself.
Okay, let's go to food court and then we'll go to bed. Because I'm also...
Yay.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to go to bed right away. Because I need to check in with Eliza, but she seems to be pretty busy, so I'll probably go to bed really quick. Oh, this house is under foreclosure. Maybe we could buy this house.
So,
I don't have
motherfucker
money.
claims... Actually, yeah, I think it's... Honest, that place has been fucking abandoned for years, but...
I didn't just hit coyotes, did I?
No, of course you didn't.
Okay. You promise?
I was gonna say the motherfucker claims that it was Ursula who kind of did what she did.
Well...
He implied he pushed her, though.
Well, if you got a hypnotic hold against someone and you push them, as he says, I suppose it depends on how you push them, whether or not they'll think that that's something that they have to follow. You know?
Yeah, Nesla said she blacked out and she did not agree with what happens.
That's him doing his little thing that he does, you know, his little thing that he does where he just gets into your head and makes you think a certain way, you know. You just hate people like that. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
So about that game last night.
There was a game last night?
Oh yeah, it was a game. You know, it was a big game.
Are you trying to deflect?
No, what do you mean?
No, neither of us was making you talk about anything, Ken.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, listen, I just had a bunch of fucking moonshine, so
If you had a self-realization, that was totally on you. That's all I'm saying. So we can talk about whatever you want.
Oh, right, of course.
It doesn't have to be the big game that you definitely didn't watch.
Yeah, big game. Yeah.
Maybe
the
if
Lions
you'd said
are going all the way this year. I can tell. I can feel it.
Maybe if you would have said the big match or something and you told me you were watching wrestling, I would have been like, oh, yeah, I didn't see it.
Shit, I gotta set up a wrestling match.
Yeah, see if Jason's around. Give him a call. Set it up for next week sometime.
Every time, though, it's always too late. It's always too late by the time that I want to do it.
No, just set it up, like, schedule it. You don't have to do it, like, right away.
Well, we kind of do it on whenever... the idea was just kind of do it on the day, basically.
Well,
It's more of an exhibition match I wanted to see, you know.
Has that worked out for you?
Well, we almost had it happen, but he got fucked over.
All right.
So I just haven't called him back yet.
You could be
It's
like,
been a
hey,
minute.
We want to do it on...
I don't know, Tuesday maybe?
Tuesday at... then give him a time and a time zone, and then be like, it's like not an official thing. We just want to make sure it happens. you know, because I've been trying to make it happen.
I mean, yeah, I could probably
Yeah.
do that.
And then if he can't make it, he can text you and you can call him a coward, you know. This car needs help. It's a nice car. It definitely needs some upgrades. Oh, everything hates this hill. Everything hates this hill. Come on. Yeah, I did not put cruise control on. You can go faster.
Hey Ember, look at Tad driving. He's driving like a grandpa.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm a grandpa
Following the
driver.
rules of the road, moving real slow.
Not meaning to, for sure. Get out the road. Bicyclist. Why? Go faster. Go faster.
I didn't realize how fucking slow this car was.
It's just because of this hill. Like, my cars do this too. I don't have them upgraded. But just on this hill, I should have just taken a different way. My bike sometimes also slows down on like the dirt roads. Wait, is it? No, cruise control is definitely not on because now it's getting up to 50. Jesus Christ.
Alright, now we're going. It's all downhill from here on out, boys.
Yeah, it was all like super curvy and all oncoming traffic. I'm just gonna be a local. Here I go. Just me being a local. Someone's going to an Epsilon meeting. I have news for them.
Sick. Think I'm gonna fall.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, window! Oh, okay.
She drank too much.
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
Do you need to go hold back her hair?
Well, she's got short hair.
Probably got consequences of thinking a lot.
All right.
Really hungry now.
You're
Let's go get
definitely
you
gonna
some
feel
food.
real hungry now.
Yeah.
But hopefully you feel a little bit better too.
All right, now I'm definitely gonna continue driving like a local, so I don't bug your tummy too much.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, come on. They all stop at lights, though. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Turn. Alright.
Only serial killers stop at lights.
Yeah. What the
Yeah.
fuck? I'm not even
That's
gonna
a
stop at this
thing.
stop sign. That's how less of a serial killer I am.
Huh.
Just because I hang out with them doesn't mean, you know, doesn't mean I am one. I just prefer their company to most people.
The next hack.
Well,
Oh, that was sneaky.
that was
Yep.
definitely sneaky.
Is Rob a place?
I think that was a jewelry
boosting.
store. I
They
think
robbed
they
a
were
jewelry
boosting.
store?
No, they
Oh.
were talking about car or something. I think Sneaky likes to boost a lot. I haven't kept up with him. I tried to call him the other night and he didn't answer. I was just calling to say hi, but because the last time I called him, I told him fuck you all because he didn't seem to care. He didn't want to come pick me up at the hospital and take me back to my bike that was left on the side of the road where his girlfriend hit me. So yeah, I'm gonna go into the garage.
I guess I'll get maybe a little food before going to bed.
Yeah, just a meal.
Oh wow, that's a cool car.
Yeah, it is. Let's not stop by it.
Doing all right. Can I get 2 combos?
Yeah, dealer's choice. If you have anything in particular.
Chef's choice. Why not?
Chef's choice. All right.
Yeah.
Chef, when you're ready.
Okay.
How can I help you?
Oh, could I get 3 combos, please? Chef's choice.
Chef's choice. All right.
Yeah.
Swipe when you're ready.
Thank you so much. Go, and here's the drink, brother.
I have room
Appreciate
coming
it.
for
Thank
you
you so
guys
much.
too.
No worries. Enjoy your time.
Oh, thank you. I haven't had pizza in a while.
Yeah, it's a good drunk food.
Hey guys, over there. How can I help you?
I got there.
I think we've been covered.
All right, let's come over here.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
We got some Reaper bites.
Oh.
Oh, I like spicy.
Like usually it's done 2 hours in, and then I'll usually awake on weekdays. It's just the weekend stuff in the gym.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, it's actually quite filling. Oh, damn.
Oh, so you're basically around the same time as I. Sort of.
Oh, yeah, they're really good.
I don't
These could wash down all the fucking
advertised about this place. I got taken hostage, so I just
Oh, thank you.
poison.
Oh, I don't like water.
All right.
advertised this place, and they're like, come here.
Are you
Yeah,
super
okay.
thirsty or?
No, I'm okay. I have milkshakes as well.
All right.
It's one way of calling hey.
Truthfully, I didn't pay attention to what the drink was even before I gave it to you.
Short King water, Tad. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Short King water. All right, you ready
Right
to go
there
back
on
to
the
the
label.
apartment?
Yeah.
Yeah, apartments.
Yeah. You get shotgun, Ember.
Oh, shotgun. Oh,
Yeah,
thank
you get shotgun.
Oh, shotgun.
The car's a little long.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so I wasn't sure if I was gonna back into something or not. You know? Anyway.
Back into the, I don't know, the side of the... Wait, was that... Joshua's car back there?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think that's...
And no, that's a Lamborghini. That's not electric.
Oh, okay.
See, it was electric.
I wasn't sure if maybe... it had the same kind of dark red, but like it was a little... It looked like maybe there had been some modifications. If it had been his car, but I don't... Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's definitely not his car.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I just flew right through there. Alright, the ride's not too bumpy for y'all. Now I'm gonna be bumpy a little. There you go.
Well, I mean, going over... It wasn't until you went over the grassy little
Yeah,
thing, but, you know.
I said it and then I did it.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give your guy a shine before I go upstairs. Here.
Oh, yeah, it is dirty.
Yeah, it's very dirty.
All my cars are dirty.
It's because you always drive them up north, probably.
I mean, yeah. I just like being up north.
Oh. Yeah, you can have this if you want that.
Alright, I don't know if I'm ever gonna use it, but...
Okay.
She gave me weed, Dad.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
You just smoke it while you're in bed or something.
How's it look to you?
It looks pretty good. I mean, there's a little spot right there.
Dirty to me.
I mean, it kind of
No,
looked
besides.
shinier, but like it was still, for some reason, there's still a little dirt spot right there. Do we all have to get in?
I don't know. I think I thought only I had to get in, but...
No, I think you need to park and like get it back out again.
Let me just see here. Whoopsie.
Oh, there we go. Now looks cleaner.
Looks super clean to me.
Yeah,
Alright, you can
super
park it again.
Looking pretty good. Looking pretty snazzy.
Okay, good night.
Alright, good night, folks. I'll be back here, I guess, probably more likely Tuesday.
Oh. I might be around Monday. I'm not sure about tomorrow.
Won't be here tomorrow, but, maybe Monday, but more likely Tuesday.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
The bumper cars.
Yeah, bumper cars, alright.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the
I'll be
first
too
floor.
drunk to have bumper cars.
I'm
right
on the
now,
second
Amber.
floor.
Oh, yeah.
Up here.
Yeah, I'm on the first floor. Good night.
Good night. Wait, did you say something, Tad?
I'm on the second floor over here.
Eh?
Second floor over here.
Oh, I actually don't know where the hell I am, so I think I might be... I'm B. Okay.
Alright.
You, stay safe, alright?
Yeah, it might be Tuesday before I see you again. So.
Okay, well, take your
Well,
flight.
it might have been anyway, because, you know.
Yeah. Just get your shit in order, and we will see you soon.
Alright.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yep, you too. Stay safe.
I'm heading to bed so I can catch my late flight. Might be Tuesday before I'm back. Wish timing would have worked for us today. Love you.